Hey, good morning, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. I am headed to the water, but Parker's already there, and he's already caught a fish this morning too. So, uh, thank y'all for joining us on I guess it'd be the second annual Thanksgiving live fishing event here. But we're doing it a little differently today. We're doing an open panel live, so the Streamyard link is in the video description. If you're fishing, want to come up and fish with us live, that's fine. If you're hanging out at home and drinking coffee and staying warm, that's fine too. If you want to come up and hang out, we're just enjoying each other's company on Thanksgiving Day here. Looks like we got Bugman 22 and Chad Thomason joining us already this morning.
Morning, gentlemen.
And I've got Mr. 1 million, Mr. probably close to 3 million now. Parker,
yeah, it's closing on 2.8.
That is awesome. Somebody sent me something. Nothing that I'm interested in. Guys, I would have already been on the water. With one exception, I'm fishing a wildlife refuge today, and you have to have a sticker or else you get a ticket out there. And I buy the stickers every year. I just couldn't figure out where my sticker was because the boat needed one. I didn't realize that I hadn't put one on the boat yet. So that put me about 15 minutes behind trying to track that thing down. Hey, we've got Miss Pontoon Jody catfishing in here. And
Jody.
Hello, both of you. Oh. I've had like one sip of, whoa, there's a massive deer.
Hit him!
Oh my God. I wish he hadn't run into woods. I'd have showed you that guy.
Oh, there's some massive deer over there in the refuge. Massive deer.
He had a big. He wasn't but 8 point, but he had a big old wide rack. He had some shoulders on him. Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou, morning.
Uncle Lou says, "Happy birthday, you turkeys." That's the truth. Big bird. Dang phone.
Balmy 26 degrees out here this morning.
We're at 32 this morning. I think it's supposed to warm up to the mid 50s, but
yes, yep, sure is.
Jody says she needs to fold laundry, so she's listening and not chatting. And that's no fun, but it's one of those jobs that's never done either, Jody. At least in our house, you get all the laundry done, and then you turn around and there's another pile of it.
Well, ain't that the truth?
It never ends. Nobody on the boats. Everybody's sleeping in. Got 8 people already watching this, so we got at least 8 early birds up out here. Ooh. Fields to water. Chadwick. He will be live this evening at 7 p.m. Central with the Black Friday special show on the bait shop. We have a lot of Coach Cunningham. I said, I have a lot of people scheduled to fish. I know Parker was coming up, and I think we've got a couple others that are supposed to come up, but it's an open panel live, so I'm not sure who all's going to get out. A lot of it was depending on but a lot of it's depended on the weather. And oh well, hell, Curtis, if you're going to be out on the water, if you want to come up with us, we'd be happy to have you, my friend. More the merrier today. This is we've got some of us live pretty close, and we see each other in person quite a bit. Others we don't live as close, and we may only see each other once or twice a year. But
Yeah, unfortunately.
but we get on, and we've got people that I've got people I consider friends that I've never met in person,
Yes, sir.
like Jeremy DeFore, Creole Catfishing. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Jeremy in person yet. He's good people. Ollie's had a life preserver belt on sale. I have to check that out, Jody. I bet there's going to be some fog this week.
Oh yeah, I got a little bit of fog rolling off the river. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous out here.
There's a little bit over here coming off this field. I don't know what the water looked like, but we get over there. $8. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Jody. I might actually wear something like that. Turn your face down in the water with them. Got 10 people already with us, guys. I'm probably about 5 minutes or so from getting to the lake. And some of this is going to be dependent on whether I can find bait or not this morning. Because I went last night, went through the net of the causeway, which is where they should be this time of year. And I got one lousy little drum, and I turned around and put him right back in the water because I've never had a bite on drum.
I got some shad and I got some chicken.
So I bought some chicken, but I bought it. It was still thawing. I've got it in the fridge thawing, so that'll get used tomorrow probably. And that's this. Somebody already hanging out running radar this morning on Thanksgiving Day. But there we had and or Bill. Made it past the hey, we got a guest coming in here. Danny Stone.
What's
Danny,
up, buddy?
my boy.
Hey, brother.
Hey, I just got here, man. I'm gonna get the rods baited up and get them thrown out.
Sounds good. I'm trying to make it to the water here.
Hey, as long as I beat the host, I'm okay.
Ah, there we go.
All right, let me get these rods out, man.
Yeah, Mike. Mikey. Chad said that's why Daryl wouldn't let me fish the Tennessee thing. He knew I'd be the shit the belt out. Oh, you got nothing yet? Oh, cool. Chad Witt.
Hi, buddy.
Good morning, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, brothers.
You sound tired.
I am, but I'm kind of just sore, and I planned on being out there with you this morning, but yeah,
I planned on already being on the water, but I was telling Parker before we got started they had. I was going to Crab Orchard this morning, and you got to have that sticker, and they make you have a sticker on the boat, and that vehicle, and everything. It's no big deal. I buy my stickers every year. But evidently, I forgot to put one on the boat, and I couldn't find those stickers.
yeah, that'll do it.
And I'm like, any other day I'd go out here, it wouldn't be an issue. Thanksgiving Day, I get a ticket.
I'm still waiting on my registration stuff for my boat.
Oh, it takes forever. There are, I want to say in Illinois, there are 2 people that work on this stuff. And if one of them is on vacation, then whatever hits their desk, because they split it, whatever hits their desk while they're on vacation, it stays until they get back.
I literally was in and out 15 minutes. Had my registration and everything.
Cross-eyed catfishing. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Everybody's got, choice or whatever Thanksgiving plans they have for today, whether it's going somewhere or staying home. I hope you have a good day. Anthony there, yeah, says happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Got turkey. I should have bought a turkey breast last night and used that for bait. I should have gone catfishing with turkey instead of chicken. Not much of a bird.
I've been waiting over probably about a month and a half now for that, and literally the boat dealership is 25 minutes from me. The courthouse is like 15, 20 minutes from me, but yet they can't get it done.
They don't get any hurry. It's government work. They don't get any hurry.
No, they don't. There, I'll turn it on. Look at the shine on my head.
Woo! Look at that sucker. Got it. Looks like a turkey butt.
I need that sound effect. Remember the Rudolph special whenever his nose would light up and it'd make that squealing sound? I need that sound effect. I can play. Eric B, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Guys, I'm going to step out of the truck for just a moment and get the boat prepped and we'll get the water.
All right. What's up, Mad Cats? I mean, Jerry Parker.
Oh, it's a gorgeous morning, man. I literally, as soon as I got here, I caught a blue about 5 pounds, like within being here just a couple minutes. So hopefully,
Well,
come on.
we kept our catching streak alive yesterday, but the trips with a 20 and over has been busted. Our biggest fish yesterday was 17 and a half.
Oh, it's still a good fish.
Oh, yeah.
I got here yesterday. I came out here yesterday after work. We had a half day, and I had a big fish break me off, and that was the only hit I had yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
And the bad thing, when he hit, he was just doing that.
Yeah.
And I picked the rod up, and I thought, oh, this is a dink. And I reeled down on him, man. When I stuck him, whoo, He lit me up. But with that being said, it was probably 100% my fault. That fish busted me off because I'm fishing around all this limestone, and that line was getting questionable, and it cost me. So
Yep.
as soon as I got home last night, stripped that reel down, cleaned the reel while I had it off. I had it off, and I went and reschooled.
We was getting dinked to death. We were I reeled one bait in. I mean, I was using big chunks like I have been for the last month, and I reeled one bait in, and literally 3/4 of it was eaten. It was just bones the rib bones hanging out.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a dinker there when they're doing that crap.
Well, I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm not wasting this bait. I threw it back out there, and about 5 minutes later, we hooked up to one that was, I don't know, like 5, man, not even 7. It was probably 5 pounds at that. But I was like, I really expected them to be them little half pounders. Danny just tipped over. That's funny. I always said he was like a bobblehead. He leans too far one way and he freaking falls over. But that's okay because Danny Stone's my hero. I need higher expectations, but oh, now Chris is saying 4.5. Hey, was it 4.5, Chris? You know, I was catching big fish, and then I did this thing where I let 2 people put their sticker on my boat trailer. One was Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammock, and the other one was Freddie and Nina. And all of a sudden now I can't catch a fish over 20. I wonder if it's coincidence.
Hey, didn't somebody else put a sticker on your boat?
Yeah, but I burned that son of a gun.
Well, once you get CatCon, Chad, I'll have to make sure I get one so you can really become a dink master.
There we go. There are no stickers on my boat. We're putting them on the boat trailer right now, but
There we go.
I gotta measure. I'm gonna have ask Bobcat if he can make me a Fields to Water logo. I want to put it on my the metal right there on the front end of the live well. And then that'll start.
Oh yeah.
That'll be the first official sticker on the boat.
You know, I tried to nominate Bobcat for Dad Bod of the Year, but Palmetto wouldn't let me.
I saw that.
I did. I laughed.
There we go. Boats in the water. Give me a second.
All right. I've been trying to find deals for everybody to give them tonight, but I'm not finding near as many as I usually do.
Gotta find me a good quality fish farm. That's my mission here in the next few days.
What brand you looking at?
We're kind of leaning toward either Lawrence rather. You say no?
There's people that love Lowrance. That's what I started with, bud. But I'll be honest with you, I did not like the Lowrance that I had, and
Well, I'm wanting to get at least a 12-inch screen, and of course, you know, the down engine, side engine, and I definitely the mapping. That mapping, I got a Garmin in the boat right now, but it took a fits. And I'm gonna tell you what, that mapping saved my bacon one night.
Oh yeah,
down river, got pitch black on me, and I was able to get on and lock that thing in. I was able to run the channel just following the mapping. You know.
Tomorrow is one of the best days. If you look at like Bass Pro, they'll usually be 40-50% off.
Oh wow. Okay.
But you know, I'm a Garmin. I was going to go to Humminbird, and then I ended up with a Garmin, and I absolutely love my Garmins.
I got a Garmin in the boat, and I really liked it. I've been with like Josh stuff, looking at their finders. Like I said, this dog is gonna be new territory for me, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I definitely think Garmin is out of the box, probably the easiest to set up and all that sort of stuff, especially when you're looking at trying to change your color grades or your frequencies and stuff. Hummingbird has a lot of great qualities on it. They're just a little bit more to learn, I believe, is what I've heard. I have not owned one because, like I said, I went to buy it, and the guy where I was going to buy it at pissed me off, so I ended up going somewhere else, and I bought that first Garmin, and I've never looked back.
Man, you guys didn't tell me Chad was going to be in here. I would have put more effort into being on time.
Chad, honestly, Danny, Chad didn't even know. I was planning on fishing this morning, and then last night we walked outside, and I was like, you know what? I can barely walk on my left ankle. I'm going to chill out tonight or today. Then I got to do some cooking later, and I'm gonna go out the next couple days and try it.
Hey, just to be on the same panel with one of the greatest fishermen of all time is good enough, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I enjoy being out there on here with Parker Pursuits as well. Mike Greenwell from Mike Greenwell of Greenwell Fishing says he loves his Lowrance.
Well, Greenwell
I love my
was supposed to
Lowrance.
come up and fish with me,
Yeah.
me and Danny them Saturday, but he had some stuff come up, wasn't able to make it. Not able to make it.
Let's see. Don't think nothing else.
Like I said, that's what my first boat. When I got my boat, it had on it, and it was okay. It wasn't like a top notch one it came with, but I had issues not long after I got it where I couldn't even get the daggone thing to turn on.
Mm.
I would have to do the unplug, plug, and try to do like the up, down, down, left, right code to try to get it turned on, and then halfway through the trip it would decide to work.
At least that gives you 30 lives, though.
Yeah. Hooks and Hammock said he would have been fishing today, but I made him use up all of his bait yesterday. I didn't make you.
Excuses,
Studios
Chris.
says, good morning, Josh, Chad, Jerry, Danny, and all in chat. Rock the house.
Morning, JG.
Good morning.
Whatever you go with, put in some screen. Yeah.
I figured Chris
I
would
tell
be
you what,
busy,
we had-
with Christmas going on. I figured Santa would have him in the shop hustling, Figured Lyle would have him building toys,
Oh, Lyle's got Chris Lee and Doc just like working nonstop right now.
I was gonna say, I don't know how hard or what he's got him doing, but I have not heard from Dockery in weeks.
I don't think Lyle gives him any time off. I think he's just like,
I don't think he does either.
he's a seasonal employee, so he just has to work.
Well, Dockery's been on that fall crappie bite. He's been whacking them crappie, boy.
Whew.
Let's see what we got here there, Jerry. I'm looking at Bass Pro Shop right now.
Hey, get you a Bubba scale.
Why on earth would you pay that much money for a scale that can't hardly weigh a crappie?
I know, right?
That's asinine.
I've been laughing at that thing every time it pops up on my suggested. All right, let's see it.
Fish finders and navigation.
Did you say asinine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't that what a cat says when he uses up his last life?
I think he says meouch.
Somebody just dropped the hammer on a deer. Loud gunshot close by. Yeah, Chad, congratulations. You're a double harvest the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of nice to go out and drop two in the first, 2 hours that I was out there. And then I just kind of sat and waited for my nephew and my brother to come pick them up and pull them out of the woods for me. That was the easiest hunting I've ever had.
Yeah, I shot one right about the same time you did, I think. I was covered up in deer that morning. and my daughters went out and we killed a couple more. And we had an absolute giant in front of Katie.
Yeah.
She held off and didn't, couldn't get a shot at the vital. But this, it was just an absolute monster.
Trimming the motor down.
Hook says, truth is, Telly told him he had to be home by noon, so it wasn't worth all the driving.
Yeah, I'm gonna fish till about 9:30, maybe just a little after, and I gotta pack up. I think I got a 2-hour drive to our family Thanksgiving. So
I ain't gonna be home till 3:30, sucker.
well, hey Danny, Greenwell is not gonna be able to make it. So you still wanting to come down Saturday?
I might if Richard wants to come up.
Well, possibly Brandon from River Cats. He's in Hannibal right now, and he's wanting to send me his location. He's thinking about coming fishing.
Yeah, he sent me a message last night saying he was in Hannibal.
I ain't been there in a long time.
Yeah, I thought Mikey was out fishing. I thought he was going to get up on here, but apparently he's got a 5-gallon bucket full of skipjack and he's headed home.
What? It's Mikey. That's Thanksgiving dinner for Mikey.
That's right. Must be nice though.
Well, that sounds like a dang war zone around here. Boy, they're dropping him here this morning.
I need power so I can mute Josh.
Give me a second. I'll mute myself.
There you go. Good Lord, that sounded like Danny Stone when he gets a rambling. But Danny Stone loves you all.
Yeah, that's right. You got the best part of that right.
We love you too, Danny Stone. I'm trying to find a deal for you here, but I'm not seeing anything but bigger than a 93. Let's see.
Man, these rocks are slick this morning. They got that morning dew on them. You got to be careful here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Danny. It was a bit sketchy me getting down this bank to I was. One of the leaves had frost, everything on it. And I got here right at daylight.
Yeah, that sun to get over here, it'll dry these out. And it'll be a little bit safer.
They got a. I mean, they're saying, I don't know if it's the economy and the prices and all that stuff, but the deals, I'm not seeing the deals like we usually get. The spring sale is really good, typically, because they're usually getting the new models in for the year. But like they have a Garmin Echo Mac Ultra 10, but it's only 330 off. Usually, like I said, it's a lot more. They got
Marsh has been on my butt. Says you fish for years, you do get pretty good without no fish finder. You don't need one. Yeah, I need a fish finder.
Yeah, I'm like you though, Jerry. It's not necessarily, it's not about finding fish and stuff with those fish finders. It's one, the safety aspect of being able to have those lines if something happens to get back. But
and I just want to find, like right here in the river, I want to find my scour holes, my ledges, you know. All I want to be able to find, particularly in this like area I'm in right now. It's got a bunch of rock ledges and everything. And
they got a Lowrance HDS Live 12. It's normally $3,500. It's on sale for $2,000. Save $1,450. Hummingbird Helix 10, you can save up to 28%. There's one I've never heard of before. Simrad?
Simrad, that's actually, I've heard some good things about the Simrad.
I haven't heard of that one yet. That's all I see on here, bub. Or Buggy. What's up, Buggy?
Fuck, man.
Looks like looks like the rock where Parker is. How did he get the rod holders in the rock?
Well, great thing about these takedown rod holders, man, if you find a crack in the rock, you can beat them suckers in.
Wow.
And actually, takedown rod holders having like a Thanksgiving sale, but if you need takedown rod holders, Parker 10 will get you a discount.
Hey, I think Richard's in the basement, guys. You want to take a look and check?
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I don't have access, but Josh will have to take care of that. I just jumped
We'll
up here
get
to
you
say
out of the
hi.
basement here shortly.
Give us our freedom!
Oh yeah, and I forgot that Brian Beaverton was doing that wheel last night. I seen the thing, but I got home last night and took a nap and missed half of everything.
Hang
Yeah,
in
I
there,
was
Richard. Josh is
Richard.
driving and he can't hear us.
Richard, keep your jacket on, buddy.
Yeah, I was out to dinner. I had to actually get a hold of Danny and then see who I drew.
Who'd you get hooked up with?
Fish and Fever.
Oh yeah, there's a dynamic duo. I like Austin. He's a good dude. Pontoon Jody got teamed up with Art. Oh, I gotta figure out what time I need
I
to start.
got
cooking my
teamed up
stuff.
with Roy Thorne.
Oh, Roy's a great dude too.
Yeah, Roy's a way better guy than I am, so I'm thinking about calling our team Heaven and Hell.
Yeah. We'll call you. How about we go with Yin and Yang? James got Daryl. No, wait a minute. James and Daryl got Big Mike. Some good teams. JG Hill Studio with Tony Harrison.
That's gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah. Josh looks a little cold. At least it's sunny. It'll be warm wherever you all are at. Go, Danny. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, Black Betty's going to go in the river.
Don't fall in, brother.
Danny's got a fish on, fish on, fish on. I tell you what, that just hurt my ankle so bad watching him run across them rocks. You did not. Oh, come on.
What do you do? Come on.
He came off. He broke off, I think.
Ah! He looks fish barely hooked.
There's Richard.
What's up, Richard?
Some of my favorite people up here on screen. Look, Richard's got a fish. He's going to show you all how it's done. He's already got one in the boat.
Boy, Richard.
That's how look at how I love it. Richard does that. He comes
There
in
he is.
like a boss.
Man, I was trying to get y'all's attention and say basement. I turned around and my rod went down. Caught
I
a
seen
15
that.
pounder. I was trying to get
Nice.
him unhooked. Look, my other rod went down and pulled a double, another 15 pounder.
I seen your message, but Josh was driving the boat and couldn't do nothing.
No. I put way too much pressure on
Look
that
at
fish.
that. Look at Danny's toe. Look at the screen. Look at that.
There's the
Yeah.
twin.
That's how it's done
Now
right
that's
there.
awesome
There you go.
right there,
Oh,
man.
dude, I got a feeling they're going to be biting today.
Yeah. Hey,
And
could
I'm
you maybe
letting
put me
her
on
go.
solo for a second so I can get a screenshot?
Josh, can you hear? Okay.
Oh, well, ain't no biggie.
No, I got you. Hold on.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice, Richard. Attaboy.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I put way too much pressure on that fish. There was slime 3 feet up that line from the leader.
Wow.
Oh, did you lose one already?
Yeah, he had old Black Betty bent down and was pulling drag when I got there. And I couldn't get it out of the rod holder. And then I leaned back and shoved that rod holder right up my, well, never mind.
Oh, hey.
Can some? Hold on. I got my phone up. I'm gonna see if I can go back and get a screenshot of that.
Yeah, if you look, I leaned back and that rod holder went right up my backside.
And right up in the zoo.
Of course, after that, it just threw my whole game off.
Marker, get your fish till he does that.
Man, that was a good fish, dude. Oh, there goes another one. Crap.
Oh,
If he's
Then
hooked,
he got to it, and it better. It looked like
Well,
it's
that
not.
last one run through all my lines and made a mess. That gummy made a mess. That line's going everywhere.
All right. Now where did that live go? All right. You got it on, Danny? It looks like Danny's got it on.
okay, so just a second here. All right, not to lose my remote. Danny Solo. Yep, he hooked up.
attaboy, Danny.
There, Big Bill. What do you mean? Don't say it, Jody. Let it slide. What happened? What's up, 922 Crappie Barbecue? Yep. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Oh, it's fun watching any kind of fish beat the ever living daylights out of
Danny.
Danny Stone on a bait.
Hey, Dan, if you can get Lyle working, admin on my channel.
Lyle has admin rights.
Yeah, Lyle can add people if he can get it.
You're breaking up. I can't hardly hear you.
Man, they're slamming them rods today. Quit. Come on, dude. Don't you want to go back and have Thanksgiving with your family? Be still. You guys were having like shad today, I think. Is it ever going to lock in? There it went. No biggin, but hey, it's a fun one. 7.85.
There you go.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with
There's River Cat's tackle. What's going on?
that.
There it goes.
Hey, Richard, you got mud all over your fish?
Hang on a second, man. I can't hardly hear y'all at all. What'd you say?
Are your fish covered in mud?
No, these was both clean.
Dude, covered in mud.
Huh. They're fairly deep, but they're clean. They're about 50 foot of water.
Josh, I sent Lyle the link in case he wanted to come up. But if there's any cooking going on in the house, he's probably hovering. Excuse me.
Say, Danny, what are you getting bid on?
Hold on, he's walking back here, Richard. Nope. He turned around and walked the other way. He's lost. Oh, God, he's going to fall. Quiet Man Curtis. Tim Molina. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm still scrolling, looking for deals. Danny Stone.
What?
What are you getting hit on?
Shad.
Really?
The first one was on a shad head, and the second one was on a shad body.
I figured to be biting shad more. I had out 2 shad and 2 skipjack, and both of those come on skipjack.
Well, I've got shad, skipjack, and carp out. I was here last week, and caught 8, and every one of them was on shad, but not just shad. Specifically, they bit the shad heads only.
Huh.
Oh, I'm out of breath. That's a nice fish, but I'd rather have had that first one that I lost.
Yep. JG,
'Cause
I
it was
got
much
them and
gooder.
about 9 others.
He's still out there. That's all that matters to me, as long as he ain't laying on a bank dead from somebody abusing him.
I got them too, JG. What's up, Rowdy Royal? Yeah,
I'm
usually
liking the way they're taking the rods down today, though. Last Sunday, they were dropping slack to the bank, believe it or not, kind of like a channel cat or a gar. And you'd look up and the line would be slack, and you reel it up and there'd be a fish there. But today they're actually they're putting the hoodoo on the rods, buddy. They're grabbing them and bending them down.
Yeah, they wasn't no pecking or playing around with these. They was grabbing it and going.
No doubt. Both those fish that I hooked up on, man, they just slammed it. I mean, there was never even a tap or a bump. It was just rod down. It's Thanksgiving, man. They're ready to eat.
Right?
Here comes the sun. It's going to be right in my eyes. Wonderful.
Let's see. Share to a group. Got another one for tonight.
If that carpet at Skipjack don't start picking up here a little bit, we're going all shad.
Yeah, we hadn't had any hits on shad until yesterday. We started getting taps and stuff on shad. So they might be starting to hit around
It
here.
should be. It should be about. The water's dropped down quite a bit since I've been there. It's 51 degree water.
You know what's really sad is a guy gave me a whole turkey yesterday, and I was going to bring it, cut it up, and use it for bait. And I thought, if they bite that turkey, it'll make them sleepy, and they won't bite as hard, and it'll be easier to get in. But I forgot the turkey. I left it in the refrigerator.
Tim Molina, you never know.
I'm going to try something a little different.
You never know, buddy.
I can't find no shad, Chad.
You can't find no shad?
I can't find no shad. I thought I was in the metro and they're all crappie. I just pulled up a net full of crappie.
Oh, wow. Well, I know exactly where they're at.
They're in the water.
In the water.
You gotta watch out for those shad.
Yeah. You're not wrong there, JG. You don't need my credit card. It's definitely all D's money. She reminds me all the time. I'm just a trophy husband. Bull Malarkey came in, said, been getting hit with cut up perch here.
Perch.
I ain't seen him in a while.
But yeah, we'll be doing our Black Friday big fish sale show tonight over on Fields to Water. If anybody wants to tune in and after they're, in comatose from their turkey dinner.
Yep.
And Josh, I'll be right back. I gotta go fill my coffee up.
All right, there we go. You can't beat
Yeah,
it.
it's already the water's already gotten cold enough here that the catfish are doing that thing they do every year where when you catch them and they slam their mouth shut and you can't get them to open their mouth to get the hook out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you almost have to get a crowbar and pry their mouth open.
Kind of bad.
I don't know if you guys notice or not, but it's always the same thing. They always bite the rods that are furthest away from me, so I have to run across all those rocks every time. It's always the rod furthest away.
Oh, that's quiet.
Yeah. Oh, no, they won't hit that rod that's sitting here just 6 feet from me. No, we got to go to one that's 30 yards down the river.
It was like the night before last. I caught a good one. And heck, I was at the very top of the bank taking my gear up, and I was like 50 feet away from the rod, and that thing just went over. I went butt over key kettle trying to get down to it.
Well, I promise you, running across these wet rocks is not fun. Man, it's spooky. If I slip and fall and hit my head on one of them rocks, I'm gonna bust the hell out of that rock.
Well, like Danny the other night when I was sending you guys those pictures and that pouring down rain, I was sliding all over these rocks.
I might have missed the conversation while I was reeling in that fish. But Jerry, did you talk to Richard about coming up there Saturday?
No, I didn't. Hey, Richard, you doing anything Saturday?
Fishing somewhere.
Well, if you want to come up, fish with Danny talking about, if you'd come up, we could come up here to, this watering hole I'm on.
I can't hear you, Jerry.
If you want the guys come up and fish this watering hole I've been on, or
Yeah, may do it, man. Is that same place that me and you fished up there before?
yes, but I'm fishing more closer to the road area.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't been catching like crazy numbers, but I've been catching some good quality out of here.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
Yeah, we're on a fairly slow rise right here, which should it should pick up here a little bit over the next day or two, today and tomorrow anyway.
I'm on a drop. That's the crazy. I'm on a drop here.
Oh, well, that sucks.
It's rose 3.5 feet here since Monday, and it's going to rise another 2 to 2.5 by the end of the weekend. So we'll be on a good steady rise.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to hit some spots, get some more shad, because I think it is fixing to turn on here.
Mm-hmm. It's about that time of year I like to go and get a bunch of them, put them back in the vacuum sealer, and
I might end up. We'll talk after this, and who knows? Maybe I'll end up coming to you guys or something.
yeah,
Dude, that's the thing. We're on a steady rise, man, and we got all the ingredients for this to get really good.
Water's finally getting down there where I like it. About 50, right now it's 51.8.
Yep.
About 50 degrees is when I usually do best over here, especially on a rise. So I think it could start getting good. You remember, Danny, back in the winter when it started getting down in the 50s and the 40s is when we was doing the best.
Oh, dude, we were setting them on fire, man.
We need about 10 more foot of water. I'll be happy.
Minus that monster I just lost. We've already done better this morning than we've done in a while.
Yeah. I threw them rods out, come up here and said basement, turned around, and one of my rods was already down. It wasn't out 2 minutes. Time I got it in unhooked, looked back, had another one on. I mean, that's not shabby.
No, it ain't bad at all.
As soon as I got here, it's when I caught a little dinky 5-pounder, and that was it. That's been it so far.
Yeah, if I squint real hard, I can almost see you, Richard.
Yeah. Yeah, from here, I think you're right in line with the point of that sandbar, ain't you?
Yes. Well, if you look at the that wing dam sticking out there, I'll probably be lined up from where you're at, probably about midways of it down the bank.
Yeah. Surprised getting signal here, to be honest with you.
I know that spot is usually tough to get a signal in.
We'll wind up getting one of those nomad things like Dieter got the other day.
Yeah.
I was looking in on those. That'd be pretty handy for all these like good spots we got that we can't get no signal.
If it works.
If it works.
Yeah. I know there's been times that me and you have fished that spot in your boat that, man, we could have put on one heck of a show if we could have got signal.
Yeah.
Because we were tearing them up there.
That's Mike. I want to do some more research. I started to look that up, but how well does it work in just any location? You know.
Yeah, I had a buddy who bought that Nomad for his camper, and he didn't keep it longer than about a month or two.
That's the thing.
really?
I mean, a camper, it's a lot of it's, just when you're driving and stuff, that's one thing. You probably hit a lot of normal areas that it's
He had it. He had
already
it
got
set.
service,
Yeah,
right? But
he had it set up. But, he'd set that thing outside, and he was having all kinds of signal issues and speed issues with it. So he got rid of it. But it's all dependent on the service. It's where you're at.
yeah,
I'd like to come up with something. 'Cause I really, really want to go fish this wintering hole. Mouth Creek dumps in fire lately, but I get zero service.
Yeah, to be honest though, Jerry, I'm kind of I'm gonna kind of side with Richard on that. I think if you came down here Saturday, that we could really do something.
I might
But if
just
you don't
do
want to, man, we may come up there.
Well, tell you what, let's we'll talk. Like I said, I'm on a like I said, it started yesterday. I'm on a drop here, so let's see how this morning turned out, and I may end up coming up. But like I said, I had a monster break me off last night, and then the night before I caught that 67 pounder.
Yeah.
I'm not catching numbers, you know.
Well, I'm game for whatever, Jerry. Whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll hit you guys up this evening, and we'll play it by ear.
All right.
I'm good either way.
Is our friend we was talking about coming down fishing with us coming down?
No,
he
ain't coming.
he had some vehicle issues. His wife did, so he's got to take care of that.
Gotcha.
Honestly, I started to think he's scared to fish with me. About second, third time, he fell through.
I don't know. I was supposed to
Think
fish
that's
with.
what it is.
I was supposed to fish with him once, and he sent me a message when I was getting up to get ready to leave that he was had gone out muddy. He got stuck in the field.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a pattern here in film.
Mikey's not one to turn loose in the secret spot. Even on waters he's never fished, Mikey has not know he's got secret spot.
Hey Parker,
Yes, sir.
since I can't ever find anything and the owner never tells me what they're going to do, is Mad Catz going to do any sales for Black Friday?
Yes, I actually got a sale going on right now. 20% sale off going on right now.
Hey, hold on a second.
Why do they not put anything on here? Because I can't find anything.
I posted a link a few days ago, but there should be there's a deal at a 20% sale going on right now.
Dockery would be almost proud of you.
Hey, I switched targets. I couldn't get no shad, so I went after crappie.
There you go.
Oh, I know where you're at, Josh.
I'm up under the Route 13 bridge.
Yes, sir. You're in the Crappie Highway.
He went to live well. He was gonna do the release of the grease.
There it is. I
Release
see
the
your
grease.
post. I don't know why I didn't see it when I went to their page, Jerry.
You don't get the super secret special deals that Parker gets. You gotta have over 1 million views.
No, that'll never happen. I am approaching 100,000 views on my channel.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think Parker's about to. He's gonna have one video that he's gonna end up over my total views. I think I'm 3.5 million total views. So.
All right, got that one up. McWhiskers Fishing. Good morning. 39 people watching. Good morning, everybody. Do.
On my inner
And that barge is six wide and 8 long. The big boy.
That is a big
Yeah,
one.
every time they turn this corner down here and they port the prop right back at me, man, it just swamps this area right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we were down in Chattanooga. That stretch of the river is like, I don't know. It has to be maybe 100 yards wide. I don't even think it's 100 yards wide. Maybe 75. And they had a barge come down through there 3 wide that was almost bank to bank, and I was like, "What the?"
Oh man. You said though, Chris Lee gave you warning on that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Only problem with that is I was like 6 minutes behind in the stream because I kept, circling. As soon as I heard it, I stood up, turned around, and he was coming around that corner where I was. And I was like, "Holy moly!" He came about 15 feet from where we were parked. He threaded the needle like a pro. That was for sure.
Could have been a lot worse. Look at the power bank turned on here.
Let's see what we got here.
All right.
Ooh. There's another one.
Hey, Buck Williams.
Morning, Buck.
Sorry, I was on a different page. There's old Bucky. Buckaroo. I'm not going to lie and act like I'm not jealous that you guys are fishing and I'm not.
It's a little cool out here this morning, but absolute gorgeous.
My boat ride was cool all the way over here.
Oh, I bet.
I'm surprisingly comfortable. I really thought I was going to be miserable freezing this morning, but it's not that bad.
Honestly,
It's not bad if it stops, but
yeah. How's the wind? I was gonna say, how's the wind? Because it's being sunny, man.
Dude,
That
we
makes a
just got
huge difference.
I got a
There's
slight
a
breeze.
little bit of a ripple, but it's not.
yeah, it's not. The wind isn't bad.
See, that's what it is. You got that nice that's all that sunlight, man. It makes a huge difference in the cold. It really does.
Oh, absolutely.
It can make 35 feel like 50s. Hey, Buck, yeah, I tried it. I need to figure out a better thing to use because the one I'm using, it all still looks goofier and crap, man. The AI stuff. When you do anything and you like do catfish, it looks like I don't know. It's some kind of mutant fish. I don't know.
It's got
Looking.
come out looking like Doctor.
Josh, you was talking about throwing that crappie in the grease earlier.
Uh-huh.
It'd been almost a year since I'd kept any catfish to take home. But the last 2 weekends, man, when this water gets cold like this, I've taken a couple eaters home in the last 2 trips.
Oh,
And
yeah.
man, them cold water catfish, oh man, I'm telling you,
It's the way to go.
to me they taste so much better than that. In the summertime when the water's hot, they kind of get that that muddy taste to them a lot more often. But man, these cold water cats, some of the best eating you've ever had.
Clean.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
When it starts getting cold like this is when I usually start keeping catfish out of Baldwin.
We're doing the Baldwin thing this year too, right?
Yes, sir.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, Baldwin Bass.
Oh yeah.
And maybe my buddy from the Baldwin Facebook group will show up. We could really do some bashing.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm bringing a freaking rods and swim baits. Them hybrids are starting to turn on.
Now we doing this off boats this time, aren't we?
If I think the ramp's open again, I think. So hopefully it is. I'll keep an eye on
There'll be,
things.
there'll be a foot of snow or something.
Oh, now you're talking my language. I like it.
Caitlin don't care. She'll go.
Well, yeah, crappie population starting up and come. Cause I was over there. Been a few weeks ago. Got thrown out in shad. I can't tell you how many crappie I ended up with throwing out. They weren't nothing big, but they're the ones they just stocked just the last year or so.
There we go.
Got one? Yep, Richard.
All right.
All right. Good morning, Mike Young and Uncle Jeep.
Uncle Jeep, my boy.
Richard, you're right in that seam, aren't you?
Yep. He's just a swinging.
Yeah, he's right off the side of that current seam. Now, is that one on skipjack or shad?
Skipjack.
Really?
Nice.
Yep. All three of them been on skipjack.
Man, I can't get them to touch it.
Yeah,
And I'm
same here.
over-
Everything's been on the.
I've got
shad
out some
tip
nice
last
fresh
year.
shad. Ain't no touching yet.
Well, that's all I'm getting them on shad. And I'm only about 2.5 miles up the river from you.
Richard's fish got a more refined taste.
They don't want to come up.
Oh, got a good one?
Oh,
It looks like it might be a gooder one.
That's what I'm thinking.
Might be a good.
Just a 50.
Hard to tell yet. There's a little bit of current, you know. He's swimming upstream though. That's usually a pretty good sign.
That's
yeah,
always a good sign.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's a little better. Might net this one.
at Jeep, we were all talking about fish with a turkey, and none of us did it. Oh yeah.
Good fish. Is that a Muddy River blue cat?
Blue cat rod. Yes, it looks like it is.
Yeah, Richard likes his Muddy River.
He likes a Muddy River rod. I think I
The only
got
reason
one.
I hate this is everything gets hung up in.
I think I got one or two Muddy River rods sitting with Richard's name on them at the house. I just ain't seen them.
Yeah. Be deal with that later.
Yeah,
Come here, buddy.
it's,
All right.
Oh yeah, that's a real nice one.
oh yeah.
He's a little better than last one.
Yep.
Heck yeah, Richard. That a boy.
Right there.
Get a weight on him.
If Richard stays on like that, he might break our record. We got the last time we fished around that area together, we got 18 fish that day.
Is that on
Batteries.
Is that where you guys were at?
21.5.
What was it, Richard?
Say that weight again.
There we go.
What was your weight
All
again?
right. Stand back.
He can't hear you. You got all that hair over his ears.
Richard's getting that beard growing out for that mall Santa job. Playing Yukon Cornelius.
Man, I got an eagle's just hovering right over the top of me here.
It's a buzzard, Danny. It smelled you.
No, that is a bald eagle, dude. He's so close I can almost hit him with a rock, which I wouldn't do.
I
But
don't
I
think
could.
that's a good idea.
He's heading toward Richard now. That's always a good luck thing when an eagle gets over top of you and just kind of hovers there a little bit. If he's looking at the water that hard, that means there's something there.
Kind of
Oh,
sucks. I only brought 2 skipjack. Small one. Oh, well.
oh man,
I can look in my bait cooler here, Richard. I think I got several. If you start getting low, man, run on down here and I'll throw you some.
I thought I had.
All right. I'll make this one here last little while. I get 5 or 6 baits out of him if I had to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you get low, just pull up here close enough that I can throw it. And you don't have to get on these rocks, and I can pitch it in your boat. They ain't doing me no good. You might as well use some.
What did you all say, Richard fish weighed?
He didn't want to tell us.
I thought he said 21.5 or something like that, or he might have been 31.5. It's either 21 or 31. I can't hear him through all that air on his face.
Richard, how big was your fish?
21.5.
21.5. Okay.
There we go.
Told
That's what I
you
thought.
so.
I'm sorry, fella. I can't hear. I got my volume all the way up, but I can't hear y'all at all. So
It happened.
if you're talking to me, I'm sorry.
Well, we can hear you just fine. That's all that matters.
Yep.
All righty.
We're just rambling.
Can you hear me now?
Had one.
Pasting this in the wrong place. There we go. Share to the group. Share to the group.
Share with the group.
Sharing with the group. What we got here?
Try to find mine. I don't have one somewhere.
Man, I ate that whole box of donut holes on the way here. I wish I'd have saved some of them now. It's pretty dang good though.
You boys and all you're eating while you're fishing. I don't get it.
Hey, you got to be good at something. By God, I can put away some groceries.
Do I got them on here yet? I don't think I do. Oh, the list is growing now. I'm finding some stuff here, folks.
Did you check that tackle site? Lyle told you about.
I don't listen to anything Lyle tells me about when it comes to sales. He has like Josh Dunnigan size style lures and stuff on there. I don't.
Yeah, it does. Hey, Creole's joined us. We were talking about him earlier this morning. We won't even say that two-word phrase you don't like.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad I was here to defend Jeremy's honor when you guys were talking about him like that, because you know he's my friend, and I won't let you guys tarnish his name. Well, there's Size Matters Catfishing.
Hey, Andrew.
Wait a minute.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I probably ought to message him back.
Roll Tide.
Well, here, we tried.
Let's see. There's my buddy Big Wrench Catfishing too.
Big Ranch.
What
Mike
are you doing
Young.
there, Brian?
Creole heard it. You can't even spell it out.
Doo-doo. Good Lord, I'm scrolling through Facebook and I came across this thing that looked just like Danny Stone.
Oh my God.
Well, when he fishes on them rocks, it was a turkey that looked like it had been wiped out. It went gobble gobble.
And I was talking so nice about you when you came on here. So it's moments like this that I regret.
Yeah, I've noticed that with a lot of people. They always regret ever meeting
Ever
me.
being nice to you? Yeah, I can see that.
Lord have mercy. Here's Kevin Fishes. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Kevin. See you, buddy. 48 people watching us.
Wow. Well, how many have hit the thumbs up?
You know what I haven't seen in chat today, and maybe I've missed it. Have you seen Nightbot in chat this morning?
No, I have not.
I neither have I. I wonder if Nightbot's being silly.
Nightbot's eating turkey.
Nightbot's done. Nightbot ate Jody's cooking.
Trying to get Nightbot to work on a holiday? I don't think so.
I'm wondering if Jody's going to microwave it.
Either something's broken or people aren't hitting a thumbs up. I only show 8 thumbs up.
Are you serious?
I just went out and went back in. I'm closing my app and opening it back up.
Yeah, sometimes takes a while to load up.
Okay, I see it now. It is. We got 36 thumbs up.
Hey, that's good.
We're not a very likable bunch of people.
No. Everybody that likes us, they're all
Yeah, people there. Well, I'll watch them, but that don't mean I gotta like them.
That's right. Well, that's like the bait shop on Thursday nights. It's like pulling teeth because people are sitting there like, I can't believe I can't. From the moment it starts, they're like, why am I even watching this?
I like the bait shop a lot, so I always about twice.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Like a
I
train
think
wreck.
most people
You
watch
can't
it to
look
see if
away.
you're gonna say something about them.
Tim Molina said Nightbook hooked up with Siri. He won't be back till
He
Monday.
won't be back on Monday. Oh man, he's out hanging out with Siri.
Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep scrolling. Just
Let's
keep
scrolling,
scrolling.
Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys got it, but I got an email from Streamyard saying that they had that Google Echo issue all resolved.
Oh, good deal. Good deal.
Good.
Yeah, they sent me an email saying that they were apologizing for the inconvenience and that they figured out what it was and they got the issue resolved.
But they ain't sorry enough to give you a free month, are they?
No, not that sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet if you emailed them and got kind of lippy with them, they probably.
Close that. Yep. I won't support them. Oh, that's what we got in chat here. Creole says, I don't like any of you. I love you guys.
Oh, I feel all warm and fuzzy now.
You know what? I know a couple of you guys have met him, but I can't wait to meet Jeremy one day. We planned on going down there this month, but I bought a boat.
I'll
But
go
I
ahead.
can't
I've seen
wait to
that
shake that
screenshot.
man's hand, give him a hug.
Go
Thank you,
down
Chad.
and go on Uncle Creole's Sharking Adventure.
Oh yeah,
Hey, when it comes to meeting Creole, you got to do whatever it takes. Me and Richard drove over 3 hours one time down into Arkansas and hung around all day long waiting on him to show up just to hang out with him for 15 minutes and drive back home.
Oh wow!
You know, 3 hours is one thing. It's like a 12, 15-hour drive to get down there to his house. I won't go down there and fish with him, but
Yeah.
and I know everybody thinks I've got that Chad Fields money, but
Not anymore.
Really?
You bought that boat.
I gotta get a couple things squared away before I can add any more big trips.
You could always just use the standard go-to, Chad. You can ask him his zip code, and then that's too far.
Yeah, I can use that standard reply. Yeah. Wabash Nate, I hope you pee the bed.
Hey, there's Brian B. Channel
Oh,
member
and
Brian
speaking
B.
of, there's Brian B. Oh, you
Brian
know what?
B.
We could do this here. I'm gonna switch accounts.
Holy crap, that's a big barge. Is that the one you was talking about, Richard? You guys think 3 wide is big? Look at this. 8 wide.
Holy crap!
8 wide.
8 wide.
Don't talk about Dunnigan's butt about like that.
41 thumbs up. I'll go over to this account.
That thing's 8 wide and 6 long. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
See if that thing can catch up, man.
Oh, he's going to throw a bunch of crap on me when he turns this corner.
Fishing with the Chad, member, 22 months. Let's see if that'll go now. Switch cords. My phone it shows it's charging, but it ain't. It's doing that where it's charging, but it's not keeping up.
Buck Williams said he saw 900 bears got taken in the first 2 days of the season in Pennsylvania. Wow.
Oh man.
Oh, wait. I cleaned my glasses off. He's only 6 wide.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's like that time. It's like that time I was fishing with Parker. We were driving, and there was that sign that said, this is bear country, and Parker started taking his clothes off.
Yeah. He's done that to you too, huh?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think he drives. I think he knows where that sign is. He's got that sign.
Well, it's not that bad on the bank, but when he does it on a boat, I mean, there's nowhere for you to go. You know what I mean?
There's nowhere to go. I mean, thankfully it was cold, so.
You weren't complaining, Danny, when we were snuggling. So
Shut up.
Oh my God.
And there we go.
Hey, we pick our snuggle buddies at Baldwin.
Ain't no kidding.
Yep. Last time we was up there, I already called dibs on Chad.
We went up there that time, and I brought all my cold weather gear, and Caitlin was cold, and she had her cold weather gear. And then she was still cold, so she got Dad's cold weather gear too. So. He was sitting there all bundled up.
yeah, it's like me.
Well,
when-
Caitlin was a trooper that first time we all met up there.
Yeah.
I can't believe she hung out up there all day. We was all freezing to death. She was sitting over there just chilling.
Yep, he was hanging out. She had if I remember right, I think she had my tablet and was just, she's happy-go-lucky with the tablet.
Oh, yeah.
She had talked about going with me this morning, but
Well, it was like last Sunday morning, me and my daughter were sitting in the deer woods. About our daylight, she looked over me and she said, "Dad, your coat." I mean, she looked like a freaking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I'm trying to remember who was rolling down the levee with her when last time we were there.
That'd be Jerry.
yeah,
It'd be
Jerry-
Jerry.
Chad picked her up and freaked her out.
Oh
yeah, I
yeah.
remember that too.
She was not pleased about that one.
I felt sorry for her, but it was hilarious.
It was funny, yeah. I told her
Yep.
she needed to ease up on that. She's finicky.
I didn't know. I wasn't trying to scare her, but
It's good for her.
I mean, I did the same thing to Danny Stone, and he basically tried to do like the the dirty, was it dirty dancing when he picks her up over the
Yeah. Dude, well, I mean, if we're going to do it, go for it. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were gonna say the Dirty Sanchez, but
he kept asking me something called the oil check. I've never heard of that dance before.
Oh, wow.
He said, "Do the oil check to me." I'm like, "What?"
I did a little
I-
check on market at CatCon. He wasn't digging it.
Do what?
I did a little check on Mark CatCon. He wasn't digging it.
What's up, Steve Mosley?
Hey, Steve.
Catfish Fever and Outdoors.
Rio said he almost picked up Danny the day he met him, but he had a little something on his hip. So.
Oh,
Danny's about like me. If you see Danny or me, that's present.
yeah, I remember when Parker goosed Mark at CatCon. He turned around, looked at me, and said, "Don't ever do that again."
I heard Parker and I were fishing up at Baldwin one day. I was leaning over to do something. I was getting something out of a tackle box or one, but he come up behind me and about got put on the ground real quick.
Just wanted to snuggle, dang it.
He come up and he went on the wrong side anyway, and it was like, nope. Nobody puts Chadwick in the corner.
Right.
That D.
Hey, there's Ernie Brown. Hope you're recovering well, Ernie. Glad to see you in here. What was that?
Woo! I may need to freshen up baits on a couple of these rods. Yeah, we'll wait till this barge goes by.
All right, nobody catch a fish. I'm getting an ad.
I thought I had that turned off where it wasn't going to do that in the middle of the thing.
I'm telling you, I can't figure it out how to do it. It's dumb. Close that out.
There ain't no Chad under there. That's what I'm trying to pull this morning. What do you know? Not too bad.
Got them. Close that. Stop it. Mr. Ernie says, as the swelling goes, I bend a little more. Good deal. Heal up, Mr. Ernie.
at that wind now.
Yeah, I can't see my screen very well. Can you guys see my rods in the
Oh,
frame
yeah.
or not?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I got the sun shining right in my face, and I can't tell if you
Mhm.
can see them or not.
Honestly, I mean, it looks beautiful, especially since you're not in front of the screen. And we
No, I
don't have to see
noticed
your
that my
face now.
views have went up since I started sitting behind the camera.
It did, didn't it?
It did. It did. But you know, it's something else I've noticed. When I used to sit in front of the camera and stare at the screen, the rods would be behind me. I got way more bites back then. Yeah, when you sit there and stare at the rods, they don't do anything. It's always when you're not looking.
Oh yeah. Walk away from them. And it's all day.
Dude, I've had videos in the past where I went home and rewatch them, and I'd have takedowns and never even know it. I'd go back and watch the video and go, oh my God.
And then let's add this. Close that. I don't need that.
We're going to start checking baits and relocating rods, throw them in different areas, move them around a little bit, see if we can get something going.
Change the color of that. There we go.
No, nobody used to hurt. Ernie, we all talked about it. None of us did.
Nope. Black. And then that.
Hey, David Hughes. Good morning, David.
Share, download.
Real quick.
All right, I'm back. Oh man, that hurts. I might have to go find me something to eat for breakfast.
Oh man.
I got a tray of shrimp in there to hold me off until later.
I don't know.
I can eat shrimp anytime.
Same here, buddy. I can get one of those little trays, you know, the little already cooked and the cocktail sauce in the middle.
That's
Oh,
what I've
man.
got in there. That's what I get.
I love those things.
Not bad. I think you get like 38 shrimp for like $8, $9.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
I can. Not want the whole.
That's another place I need to set up another trip. Go down there and take the boat out there with Richard and them where they're fishing.
It's about time for you to get to Mississippi.
Well, yeah. Now I got one that helped that boat I had before. I don't think the motor could have held up on the.
You got the boat for it now. Now's a good time to go.
I could just see I could be full throttle in that old boat, and I'd be going like negative 1 mile an hour
Let's
probably.
think about it. You said earlier you wanted to meet Creole.
I do want to meet Creole one of these days. One of these days, I'm gonna meet my hero Creole.
You gonna wear a Bama shirt when you go?
I do have an Alabama hat that I'll wear. That way he can be like, "Oh my God, roll tide!"
I almost bought one when we were down there. We stopped at Academy Sports last week. And of course, you're down there. Everything's Bama. And, I almost bought a Bama hoodie just to wear whenever, if I'm live, sometime in Creole's live. Especially if I get a Creole catfishing hat from him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he'll wear a Creole catfishing hat and a Bama hoodie at the same time.
I bet Creole really, has like a hidden spot in his like garage or something, a shed, wherever, that's got like a little Alabama football shrine that
I bet he's got
doesn't even know about, and he goes out there and he's probably got like these like sound things around the room where like it won't escape, and he just sits in there and yells, "Roll Tide! Roll Tide!"
I'd say Creole more apt to have a sign up, and sign up said something that not today, Saban.
Here's some fire trucks up there. That ain't good.
Oh, shoot. I need to talk to old, what's it, Hillbilly Sublimation.
Hillbilly Sublimation.
Hillbilly Sublimation and Towels. He's down in Madisonville, Kentucky.
Is that the guy that makes the
jerseys and the towels and the koozies and all that stuff?
Okay, yeah.
And he don't try to make a killing off of you on it. He makes them, does them at a good price. I think we get some towels made or something.
You got some deer over here behind me walking around on this island, Danny.
Put the
Two
hammer
of them,
down,
right?
Richard.
Right there. It'll be a far shot with my bow.
Hey, it's a CWD season right now. You can shoot it with a rifle.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir. Oh, it sounds like a war going on out here this morning right after daylight around here for a bit.
Hey, Jerry, how hard is it for a non-resident to get a rifle tag in Missouri?
Right over the counter, gosh.
Really?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Just go up there to any Walmart and pay them. That's all it takes.
Heath is wanting. Heath was talking about it the other day. He just bought a Savage Axis in 6.5 Creedmoor.
I got a few spots I can probably get you in on some public ground. That's been pretty good to me.
You do good on public ground. I go here, I end up getting guns pointed at me by people from Chicago.
Well, I will say on the primary pieces I hunt, it's rough getting in there.
Barry, I don't think you know how to go anywhere that's not rough getting in there. Walking out there through that over the train tracks and everything to go fish at Wing Dyke that day.
Amarillo family fishing. Burnt the heck out of my pinky while frying up some sausage this morning.
Oh,
Dang it, man, that was my second favorite finger.
Yeah, you gotta be careful sometimes. You get the wrong one, it makes it hard to fly.
Yep.
I think we're gonna make a little move.
Good deal. Let's see.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go over to the other place.
All right, sounds good.
Well, let's see if that makes a difference. I'm sitting here with 5 rods out, and 3 of them didn't have a lick of bait on them.
I was wondering, I was like, the bite's slowing down, everybody. What's going on?
Man, I can't believe that. I reeled in my star player, Black Betty, and that hook was just as bare. It looked like somebody licked it clean.
Bait definitely helps, buddy.
I had half the skipjack on one of them, and something had like chewed the belly section out, and all the ribs were sticking out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. Them dinks, man, they were annihilating baits. Reel them in, and you'd have like a quarter of what you threw out left, and it would just be 200 rib bones just hanging there.
Well, a lot of times here, when you see that, it's some cotton picking North American eels, but I haven't caught many of them in the wintertime. Usually that's in the spring.
I'll say, we have eel in these rivers up here too, and I have never in my life caught an eel.
Are you serious, dude? We catch dozens of them down here.
Yeah, I caught more eel this year than I ever have.
Yeah, they were like a plague, man.
Nope, never.
But I've chopped them up and threw them out for bait, and I think one time I caught a channel cat on it. That's it.
Yeah, I've had no luck on them up here. None.
Really?
I'll take it back. I did catch a hybrid striper off one. That was it.
Yeah, Uncle Jeep, I don't want to lose, mess up my favorite nose picking finger. I need to get a smoker and learn how to smoke different stuff. I heard eel is awesome smoked.
Oh, dude, it is. I've had smoked eel. It is absolutely to die for.
Very rich.
Yeah, it is. I like to do the smoked eel like I do the smoked salmon or smoked trout. Get you a Ritz cracker or Townhouse cracker, spread a little cream cheese on it, and put a piece of that smoked eel or smoked trout on there. Oh man, that's good stuff.
Mm. You guys are gonna start making me hungry.
Well, today's the day to be hungry, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta get ready here in a little bit and go start making everything. Mom's cooking the turkey and I'm cooking everything, all the sides. So
Yeah. I'm pretty fortunate. Stacia told me, she said, go fishing, go do something, get out of my house, I'm cooking. I'm like, yes, ma'am.
yeah, I would definitely not be arguing with that.
No.
I put a turkey on the smoker here this morning. The only thing the wife's got to do is just check the temperature on it every once in a while, and that's it.
Nice. Fishing for Whisker says all me and itty bitty kitty ever catch eel on is hook and line. Anthony J says gobble gobble, let's go. Good luck, everybody.
Now, most of the time if I've actually went out and tried to target eel, I'll use like just a 2-aught eagle claw hook and put a shiner on there and throw it out there. Man, they'll tear that up.
Huh.
They love them shiners on a small 2-aught hook.
I didn't even know we had them until probably maybe a year or two ago when somebody was telling me, and I was like, really? And I've never ever caught one.
Well, the biggest one I ever caught was just over 3.5 feet long, and I thought I had a 40-pound blue cat on that rod. Them things are tough, man.
Oh, we don't catch. Yeah, the ones you usually catch up here, they're not a little bitty. They're usually monsters. Well, they're that call-out tournament back this summer. I called an absolute monster eel doing that thing.
Yeah, there used to be. I can't remember the name of the channel now. I used to watch this channel. He would set up traps in the river. It was up in the Northeast somewhere, and
Oh, that's a big deal up there.
Yeah, John Parker did that crap.
well, no, he would actually show like he would go out and build these. I don't know how long they were, a couple, maybe 100 yards or so, but it would funnel the water
Oh, I've
down into
seen
their
those.
cage and stuff. It was cool as hell.
Oh yeah, I have seen those.
Yeah, and that dude would hang those eels in the smoker, and people would come from miles around to buy
Yep.
those things.
Exactly. It was pretty cool.
He was like, he said he couldn't keep up with the orders on them. He'd have
Yep.
smoked eel hanging in there. They were coming to get them as fast as he could make them.
I ain't eating it.
Yeah, he was limited every year and how many he'd end up with and sell. He said it was a hot commodity.
How many monster eel around here? We could probably catch them and sell them to the Potomac boys and make a killing off them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know.
Brian beat you.
Yeah, you know Brian B's probably sitting there listening right now getting the shakes. Like, oh,
Just enough wind to make the spotlight.
I'll say your audio, Josh, has just went really low.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's just really low.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
That fishing channel. Look, lady. Good morning and happy Thanksgiving. Look, lady says, I think that was Filthy Riches. It may have been. I don't remember what it was I was watching because it may have been something like that because there was another one that the guys there was a couple guys, maybe a son and father they was hunting bloodworms and stuff, and they sold those. That was pretty cool too.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Them things were creepy looking.
Well, both those people you were talking about were they were both on Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe too.
Were they?
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Rowe did an episode with the eel guy where they were running those. It's almost like, you know how they run those dredges for gold, but it's shaped like that traps those eels. And then
Yeah,
you had the one where he was going out raking in the mud and getting the bloodworms.
Yeah, it might have been that. That might have been what I was watching it on. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
That's crazy.
I just thought it was pretty cool. I'm debating, do I need to go? I've got some skipjack left, but do I need to go down and get some more skipjack before?
You always need more skipjack.
I know, but God, they're so expensive, and I can't catch them like you guys can.
I don't buy them. I just get them. If I don't catch them, I don't.
Yeah. I still got a freezer full of daggum thing.
Oh, I do too.
I think I took a dozen with us down to Wheeler last week. I still have 100, probably 150.
I don't know what the deal is up here by our dams, but the last couple years have been horrible trying to catch any skipjack.
I know the last time I was at Kentucky Dam, it was when Austin had the Fever Believer Bash. And we went up there with the camper and stayed. Well, the Sunday morning before we left, I got up and went down there to Kentucky Dam. And, dude, I hit the mother load. I mean, I filled up a huge cooler full of them. They were averaging 8 to 10 inches, so they weren't like massive skipjack. But, dude, I was reeling like 3, 4 of them at a time.
Oh, man. They were running down there right around Halloween. Something weird.
God, when we went back last year, late March, we were catching some giants, man.
Back in the spring, hopefully was doing better for me.
Josh, did somebody just pop in the basement?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I just heard one of the pop, so I didn't.
Oh no, I don't see
that little ding that it does. I wasn't sure. But yeah, I mean, it seems like up at the dam, you might have a week or two where they're running, and then all of a sudden it's nothing but them 3 to 4 inch skipjack.
Yeah.
And I ain't catching, wasting my time catching them when they're small. I want them to grow up. And it's like, where do they go after that? It's like they're gone. Nobody can find them hardly.
I want to get my hand on a bunch of moon eyes this coming year.
Same here, Jerry.
Yeah, they didn't run this year like they usually do. I could usually get into them about the summertime and just tear them up.
I'd trade somebody 2 for 1 on skipjacks versus moon eye. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Kevin Fishing says the skips are hot at Barkley Dam right now.
Hey, that's good to know.
See, that's what sucks is Barkley Dam's like a 5-hour drive for us. So
It's about an hour and 20 minutes for me.
you know what? Nobody asked you, Josh.
I just volunteered it anyway. And it's like
It's
hour,
just a little over 2 hours for me and Richard.
Even 2 hours is worth it. We just don't. They suck around here. I don't know what the deal is.
Well, even a 2-hour drive. I mean, if you don't have the inside scoop from somebody and you just drive up there, at the spur of the moment, if you're not catching them, man, that 2-hour drive, man,
oh yeah, that
that's
gas.
expensive, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of the worst times I've had go drive all the way up there just on the luck of the draw and see if I can get on them and catch nothing. And you're thinking, God, I drove 4 hours total, burned all that gas for nothing. They're a freaking seagull. What are you doing? Hey, flash out, you idiot.
Oh, I got a bunch of seagulls hanging around here.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why do they come up here in the wintertime?
A lot of them shads start dying off, and it's easy pickings for them.
I guess.
LG Bass and Joshua Perham.
LG Bass or what? That's Perm?
Perham.
Hey.
I'll tell you what, the last I'd say the last 3 months, or 2.5 months before the cold snap hit, carp was the bait for me, man. Fresh carp, that was it, boy.
I think you made a believer out of me on fresh carp.
I still don't believe carp catches anything.
I didn't either until I was bumping with it. Got a 25-pound blue. After I'd been through that same stretch 3 or 4 times with skipjack, they wouldn't touch it.
Well, that carp's pretty bloody.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, because we were bumping that stretch. I put like a carp head on, and Josh kind of gives me a side eye, like, what are you doing?
It's just one of them not confidence baits for me. I don't know. Never had much luck with it, ever.
No, that is like.
Dad, you need to have another bumping tournament next year.
Yeah,
Parker and I were wanting
struggling.
we were going to call it Team Bumping Uglies.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I have probably caught more 50-pound carp than any other bait.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Creole.
So you're saying that I need to give it more of a chance?
You do.
Better Dad, wait until the water temperature gets up, like in the 80s,
Mm-hmm.
80s until they start dropping back in the 70s. That's when it's carp is fire.
Maybe that's why I was using it during the wrong time or something. Because
Now, I came out of the house one day last week, walked out in the backyard, and I've got a huge aerated bait tank in the backyard that I had a bunch of 10, 12-inch carp in. I looked up, there's carp all over the backyard, and I walk around the bait tank, and there's a freaking raccoon sitting there chewing on a carp. It'd been robbing me, man, pulling all my carp out of the water.
I would have raccoon in my freezer as bait.
Yeah, he had something happen to him, I'll say that.
I lost count of it. I don't know how many raccoons we took off the count this summer, but they were getting in the trash cans hard and heavy.
My wife was like, "Did you hurt that raccoon?" I said, "No, honestly, I don't believe he felt a thing."
yeah, I think I catch, and that's the thing. I catch carp in the cast net constantly when I'm throwing for shad and stuff. So you
Oh
don't
yeah.
like right now our water temp hit 55. So you don't think it's a good wintertime bait at all?
You can catch them, but it's not as near as good as like I said when our water temperature's like in the 80s, 70s.
Yeah.
And that's like I said, that is my go bait. And man, I'm telling you what, Chad, when they hit a carp, they usually are trying to rip the rod too.
Well, I'm thinking about putting, I'm going to start using if I'm going to use them, I'm going to do it right. I'm going to put some 15, 20 pound carp out there live on a bobber.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't know what kind of bobber I need to hold that up, but
Hey,
probably
remember
a 5-gallon bucket.
You know,
I
with,
use
with
a
all
lot
that
of
being
times,
said,
summer, I'm running a pound and a half to 2 pound piece of carp bait.
yeah, with all that being said, as soon as I get some snow on the ground here, you know what time it is. It's zombie carp time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've seen what I've done with those. That's Asian carp, just chunks of them, man.
Zombie
Well,
carp.
Wintertime bait, zombie carp, man. They tear it up here.
There we go.
I've thought about that though before. It's talking about using big baits and stuff like that, and what is too big of a bait, really?
There's no such thing.
Because them monster flatheads and monster blue cats.
When you start using them big, giant baits, you have got to be willing not to catch smaller fish. You're looking for
Yeah,
that one big bite,
You're a trophy hunter.
Yep.
You're
I'll be honest, that's
bypassing
one of
all
the
the
reasons
dinks and the babies, and
I haven't gone live as much this year because I've been throwing huge baits. Because I've got one goal I've been wanting to do this year, and I haven't done it yet.
He's
Break that
after that hunt. He's after that
That
hunt dog.
100 pound, and that, as I said, I haven't been going live much. I know it's going to be a long, drawn out deal, because it's not going to be a lot of fish caught,
I've been wondering why you hadn't been live. I just assumed you went to TikTok.
No, I haven't even been live on TikTok. Like I said, I've been fishing in a lot of areas, and I don't get service in, but just trying to break that 100-pound mark, and I hooked a fish a month ago that I think would have done it, but it didn't work out.
Is that the one you called me right afterwards, and you were just bawling in tears, and you're like, I let you down.
No, that was a good fish. That was probably around an 80-pounder, but no, it wasn't.
Well, Chad, you think about it. You remember how he acted at Trail of Tears when he caught that little bitty blue cat and called us all up there at camp?
Oh yeah, the one where I called you, Danny, and I was like, hey Danny, this is the spot I'm going to fish. Can you make sure nobody's there?
You
There we
off
go.
that.
In my spot, and then Parker took
He
it and
did.
caught that. Yeah, that one.
True story.
As I'm driving in,
And I believe Chad even went down there and cleared off some brush and some logs, made a nice little clear spot to sit. And Parker
Yeah.
gets up in the middle of the night and went down there and plopped his butt right in that spot.
he's like, Chad will be here in the morning.
I just remember when you guys were Trail of Tears and Danny said something funny. He was announcing people's names in chat. Said something funny.
Yeah, Danny, what was that name that you said?
Do what?
When you were live and you said that one name that was in chat, I can't remember the name of it.
Oh no, I can't remember that at all.
Mike something.
I have no recollection of that in any way, shape, or form.
I think I've got a video clip saved of that.
You would, you. I'm sure there's kids watching, saving you. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like our nighttime live.
I'm getting bit. Oh, we may have somebody facing.
I've got a couple of them's been tapping on it, which I don't like. I liked it earlier this morning when they just take it down, but
I know. What happened to Black Betty? She's tried to start the show off right and then let go of the fish, and she hasn't done anything since.
I'll tell you the biggest problem with Black Betty right now is she's got mono on her and she hates it. Dude, I can't throw that rod near as far as I can with that mono on there.
Really?
Yep. It makes a world of difference. If I put some good 65, 80-pound braid on there,
They throw them out.
dude, I could throw that rod forever. But I've got 40-pound mono on there right now, and it throws maybe half to 3/4 as far as it normally does.
That was a weird little hit. It was almost like a channel cat bite. It bounced it about 3 times and then quit.
That's what they're doing here right now. I keep getting them. They're bouncing it and stopping.
That's what they did all day here yesterday.
Well, they just started that crap here. Oh, there he goes right there. Bounce, bounce, and quit. That's it. That's it. Tap, 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 stop.
That's them dinks.
Yeah, it's good. It might be in a pile of channel cats there.
They're biting for me, but they're biting slow.
Yeah. See, a lot of times that's when I like those double action circle hooks. If they're just sitting there pecking at it, not stop, I can pick it up and just jerk a knot in his butt. Just give him the old Bill Dance heave hole and rip his face off.
We're gonna try something.
There's actually a deep hole upstream and downstream of where I'm at right now. I'm fishing like the shallower water in between those two holes. It's been working pretty decent lately, but I ain't had no luck in them deep holes. I ain't gonna catch nothing out of them.
That's what I've been doing. I've been fishing this deeper water. Like I'm not catching numbers, but I'm catching quality though.
Chad, I can mute if I need to. Is that iPilot driving y'all nuts?
No, I don't even hear your iPilot.
It's driving me nuts.
I
think if anything, that bridge that Josh is under is all I'm hearing some noise from.
Yeah, I'm just saying mine's probably getting a little loud.
Yep. All right, I'll be right back. I've decided I need those shrimp.
10-4.
Dang, that airplane came over so low, it almost blew my head off.
Was it that small plane like a little Cessna?
Yeah, have you seen that guy, man? He's been flying. What is that hanging off the back of that plane?
I don't know. I was watching him earlier when he was headed over toward Kentucky, and he looked like he's about to hit the treetops.
No, man, he's been flying by here for the past week. I don't know. I think it's some government thing.
Wow.
Oh my God, these are so good. So Richard, how's Stephanie doing, buddy? She making it through all of her.
Enjoying this day off. Finally got a
deal?
day off. First one since October 1st.
Wow.
All right, I got a stick jack.
Surprised she ain't out fishing with you today, Richard.
She told me the other day she wanted to, but then come time she decided sleeping in was better. And I don't blame her.
I don't blame her. Ain't had no time off in forever.
No. She's been working 7 to 7 days a week since October 1st, so I don't blame her.
Poor thing.
Might be able to get her out tomorrow. We might go down and get some little eater-sized channel cats. She enjoys that.
Dang it. Had one.
I don't know if you guys saw that video where I was taking old torn up cast nets and I was cutting the weights off of them and putting like 3, 4, 5 of them together, and it makes a really long weight. And I've been using those. And you know what? They hang up on these rocks a lot less than a bank sinker does.
Really?
Oh yeah, I've lost
another
way
copy?
fewer rigs using those little weights that I made versus my bank sinkers that I cast from the mold.
Huh.
Got me another one, Chad.
I seen that.
I tried something different. I put me 2 jigs on here like I would with a skipjack rod.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just holding it right off the bottom.
Fishing for Whisker says here they have air quality testing planes that fly in patterns with something behind them.
Huh.
I guess it collects air. LOL.
Yeah, that thing's been flying over here for a week, and it's got this weird thing sticking out the back of the plane. I don't know what the hell it was. Just back and forth. I think they're spraying chemicals to make you guys crazy. Doesn't have any effect on me for some reason.
Well, because you're already bat crap crazy.
Don't bother me a bit.
I ain't saying I agree with Parker, but I agree with Parker.
Ah, you love it.
Hey, he just knocked the crap out of that thing. Trying to look, my rod was doing that in the holder. And ain't nothing on it. It's got to be handle pads today. So,
Like I said, I'm throwing some smaller chunks of shad on there now, and I keep getting little taps on a rod, like little channel cat bites. And every time I reel up, the hook is bare. I'm like, man, how are they picking that off there like that?
They're pecking you to death. Dockery. You were wrong, sir. That's what I'm.
I'll say, Josh has got them. You've got at least 4
Three
or
or
5
four.
here that I've seen. 3, 4, 5.
Speak it up. Here you go, Dockery.
If I don't have to work tomorrow, that's going to be my game plan. I'm going to go catch a mess of crappie tomorrow if I don't end up having to work.
There you go, Dockery. That's for you, buddy.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a bait catching day for me, probably. Go swing this cast net till my arms fall off.
Are you going to record that? Because it'd be kind of funny to see your arms fall off.
Yeah, I would.
I'll see about that. I might be able to.
Go live.
No. We're not doing it live. I want to be able to edit some of that stuff out.
I'm just figuring if you go live and then your arms fall off, you can't touch the button and you'll be live forever.
Yeah, but it only counts for like, what is it, 11 hours and 45 minutes?
I've never been live.
Yeah, because it stops recording. If you're doing a live stream, it actually stops recording at the 11-hour and 45-minute mark, I think it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hey, Kelly Bullock. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Oh,
I've done 18-hour live streams before and get home and go to watch it. I'm like, oh my God, half of it's gone.
there you go, Dockery.
Oh, look, Dockery came in. You finally start catching them.
Dockery seeing them crappies. What the heck is that little video thing?
Yeah.
Dockery's been on some slabs lately.
Hey,
I know. Have you seen some of those? Man.
That's just what Dockery does, though.
Dockery does it. If you want.
No, wait. Caitlin says he catches Dockery dinks.
Yeah, Caitlin does say he puts a small fish. But panfish are small fish.
Well, the week before last, I got in some nice crappie, but then lake I was fishing, they stocked in dang trout, and the trout moved in on me, and freaking my crappie stopped hitting.
I thought you liked those trout. Oh, yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Dockery would be on fire.
I'm half tempted to keep some this spring and freaking trying for catfish bait.
Yeah, I got a recipe for them trout I'll send you.
If it ain't throwing them in the trash, I ain't going to try it.
No, dude, I'm serious. I got some brown sugar and cured salt, and you pick those little pin bones out of there and smoke them trout. I promise you'll like them.
I'd give it a try. I will give it a try, but I ain't never had it, but I'd like to.
I do have a recipe. I smoke them, and they are pretty good.
Yeah,
Right.
I've tried pan frying them, and they were all right. I mean, it's not a fish that I'm going to go chase after for that. But man, if I put them on that smoker, I'm telling you, we can't keep them around the house. The grandkids tear them up. I'll go in there and have a bunch of them trout, and I'll smoke them, and I'll vacuum seal them, and they'll go in there and get them out of the refrigerator, open up, and they'll eat every one of them.
Jerry Parker, you read this?
Parker fishes a pay lake.
Not likely, Brian. You're going to get your butt kicked there, buddy. Duplex Brian when I see him at CatCon now.
Yeah, I wish it was legal here. I'd love to try some trout heads for bait,
Oh yeah,
but you can't do it.
that's what I can't use crappie here either. So that's what's.
Really?
I'd love to use crappie for bait. But
Well, we can't here either.
you're allowed.
But
Like white bass. I wish I could use a white bass.
I'm sure Dockery just about had a coronary when I said that. I'd like to use crappie for bait.
Good bait, I'll tell you that.
well, I think I pretty much figured out that it's back to like it was last year, where me and Richard got an early morning bite here, like real early morning bite. And winter before last, man, you could get here between 7 and 9 o'clock in the morning, and they would just fire those rods up. But after 9 o'clock, dead.
Can you use them?
Yeah, I can use
22 in Ohio. Crappie are a game fish in Kentucky, so we can't use them.
but yeah. The only restriction we have on them is like if you're fishing a lake that's got a size limit on them, you can't cut them because the thing wants to be able to tell how
Right. And I understand that.
So it kind of sucks sometimes if you can't get it control,
You'll see old Justin Johnson. He'll be and he'll have a half pound crappie
but
Yeah.
overboard. And, you know.
yeah, as long as they are caught legal size.
I might need to check because I mean I always buy because Steve Mosley says they can use them there too. But I have my Ohio and Indiana license, so I don't know how mixing and matching your license works though.
I don't know. I know I was trying to be difficult one day, fishing on the Ohio River, and pulled up, and the game warden was there. He wanted to check me, so I handed him my Kentucky license. He's like, "You got an Illinois license?" I said, "I do, but this one works on this river too." But I tell you what, I had me two seat lamps. I put some paracord on, and I can usually lock up underneath this bridge, and then I don't have to sit there and mess with them. And dug them out today, and they're rusted up. I can't get the seat. Crappie, not bait.
So Kelly Bullock said Dockery would have caught 15 to those two that you caught, Josh.
You probably would.
And James Dockery said no trash talking from someone who can't fish, Kelly.
Wow.
Oh, burn.
A burn.
Old Doctor is definitely a cold water.
Poor Kelly.
Oh, now James Dockery's starting the hashtag crappy not bait.
I'm trying to hear the sentiment. See what it says.
What? There's Lyle. Yeah, what is a crappy, Chad?
Crappy Chad.
Yeah, what's a crappy Chad? I don't know. It ain't fishing.
Fish on. A little better. Just a second.
It's a little bit better one. I got check. You guys said something about calendar. We might be able to make that. You guys said that Sunday what day you guys are going to do the Baldwin Bash thingy?
Oh, the New Year's Eve?
The New Year's Eve it'll be on a Sunday.
Oh.
Okay, we might be able to make that because I'll be off New Year's Day that Monday.
Oh, you'll be there, pal. You'll be there whether you want to be or not.
It all depends on these.
Chad, you can take your new boat to Baldwin.
As an open
I could.
invitation for anybody that wants to come to Baldwin.
Fish on. There we go. Another.
Like, you're gonna have to hold it even closer. We can barely see it. Closer. Okay, now it looks like it's a. Yeah.
I need doctors just to hold my fish until they look like fish. That's difference between being 6'4" and him being 4'6". His fish look bigger. Yeah, Lyle, you need to come over for the Baldwin Bash this year.
It's below 60. He don't fish.
Oh, I know better.
Creel says that's actually a 10-inch fish. Josh is just 9'7" tall. All right, Josh, I'm gonna jump down here, Bubba.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Hope you have a good Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chad.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. You and your family. Love y'all. We'll will stay. I'll be hanging out in chat probably.
Lyle, you got the link if you want to hop in here too. So,
All right. See you, fellas.
see you, buddy. See you tonight. Trying to get over to get back. Spot, but there's a button. There we go. What was that? What's that beat?
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, I didn't know what it
Trolling
was.
motor.
Oh, I didn't know what it was. I just wasn't sure. These things are being finicky. If that jig moves at all, they ain't fighting it. You just got to kind of let it sit down there and they can pick it up on their own. Fish on. Hello, Lyle.
Hey, Josh, how's it going?
Good. How about you, buddy?
Well, not too bad. I haven't been up very long.
That's even better. I've been up for a while.
I bet.
Look at that.
Pretty good. Is there a size limit there?
Nope.
Are you on Ren?
I'm on crab orchard.
Where's that?
I'm on crab orchard.
Crab?
Yep. Took me forever to find something that would work. I ended up tying two 1/32 ounce jig heads in tandem like you would for skipjack.
Right.
And I'm just lowering them down. I'm letting the bottom one just sit on the bottom, and that other one's just barely a bit above it. And you don't even feel them bite. You just kind of every so often lift up and there'll be one on them.
Wow. I'm surprised them guys ain't catching the crap out of catfish.
I know it. I thought for sure. Oh. There we go. My spot lock's being funny under this bridge too. It'll hold me in one spot and then it'll move about 5 feet or so.
Can't get a signal down there.
It's not getting a real good signal under there, I don't think.
I seen there was another guy underneath that bridge with you.
Yeah, there's one guy right here behind me. He just gets the fish, and there's another guy just over that way. The first bridge I stopped at, there was a couple boats, and there was one boat. They were just carrying them up. There were three people in the boat, and every time they'd lower a rod down there, come up with a fish.
That's awesome.
Definitely back to that time of year.
Yeah. The guys that are catfishing, have they had any trouble getting bait?
I don't know. I had trouble getting bait. That's not my copy fish.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle getting shad law.
Really?
But I'll be honest, the last few trips, chicken's been what's been getting it done for me.
Not over here. But shad's easy to get here right now.
Fish on.
Damn, Josh.
Oh, that one's not that big.
Hey, Lyle. Hey, see you come in here, buddy. How's it going?
Good. How are you, Richard?
Oh, man, can't complain.
I got to get out of here because I got to drive all the way home. And I got a 2-hour drive to Winstonville for our family deal. So,
Well, quit whining, Parker. Just go.
He's a little guy.
He's cute.
happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jerry. Glad you
Y'all
come
have
in.
a great day. Love y'all. Y'all have a good one.
We'll see you,
Hey,
buddy.
Jerry.
Hey, Parker, give us a call tonight.
Will do, brother. Will do.
Yeah, call me later, Parker.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, you guys are gonna tear
9:50. Yeah, I ain't got too much longer. We'll go home, clean up, and get out to Granny's and do some eating.
Holy crap, I didn't realize it. Last time I looked, it was like 8:45.
I know, right?
What time is it?
9:50.
Oh.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
You ain't got nothing but time.
That's it.
Did chat freeze or did Creole's comment just like shut chat down?
I don't know. That's the last thing I seen.
Freaking Cajun come here and killed everything.
Killed it all off. Raging Cajun.
You know, it's really hard for me to sit down here and relax anymore because every time I hear a vehicle go by up on the road up there, I got to run up there and check my truck because now I'm paranoid somebody's up there stealing all my stuff.
Oh
Man,
man.
that was yeah.
Well, every time I hear a car come by, I'm running up there going, "Don't take my stuff! Don't take my stuff!"
Yeah, people that steal like that, they need a lot more than what they usually get. So just-
Oh, absolutely.
All it takes is that one time. Because man, I've sat down here all night long, or even be a mile down the river away from my vehicle, and never worry about it. Never worry about it. But boy, when they hit you one time, after that, that's all you do is sit here and
yeah,
just worry. Is there somebody up there at my vehicle? You know.
fish on. He ain't much of one, but he's a fish.
Hey. They say size don't matter. That's what Dockery says.
Didn't they? Randy Newman made a song about docking, didn't he?
Short people? Oh, yeah. I told you about that song, though.
No, you told me to put across.
Oh, man, I've got Betty and Katie. They got a case of the red ass with me over that song. They didn't neither one like it. I found it very funny. Hey, Cindy's made it into chat.
Hey, Cindy, happy Thanksgiving. Oh, fish on. This one feels better.
Man, you're catching the crap out of them, dude. How would you know, Chad? Yeah, that's a little better fish.
He'll fry.
Are you keeping a bunch of them?
I'm keeping all the decent sized ones I get.
Well, you always said that the lakes down there was full of crappie. I know. Baldwin is, or not Baldwin, but
Grind is. I
Randy
think
is full of them.
I tend to get better size out of crab. I mean, not quite, maybe not catch quite as many, but I get better out of here.
Well, you know, you can either go for size or you can go for
Go for numbers.
numbers. It doesn't matter. That
They all eat.
you catch one really, really good one, and you're gonna make your day's been made. You catch a whole bunch of little ones, your day's kind of been made. So, you know. No, I didn't. I just didn't want to leave Josh hanging there to convince you bowed out, Chad.
He's getting his balls deep tackle stuff.
I bet.
Hey, good morning, Avid. Avid was the first one in chat. I had barely set this stream up the other day, and Avid was already saying hi. So,
Oh wow! Outdoor Addiction, welcome.
hey, Outdoor Addiction. We
You
got
know, one of the benefits that I have discovered about fishing on the holidays is, eventually you have to go home. It is a holiday, and everybody's there at the house. But when you come walking in covered in shad guts and stuff, nobody wants to hug you or bother you or anything.
and then you get to walk.
Yeah, everybody just kind of leaves you alone into your own little corner there.
You come home with a mess of crappie, and they will leave you alone because if they hang out, you're going to make them clean fish. You know?
That's right.
Yeah.
Another thing is when you get out on the water, there's usually not too much competition.
No, there's not a whole lot of people out today, and all the ones that have been, everybody friendly today. So
I'm guessing you wouldn't have any problem finding a place to park at the boat ramp, provided there's enough water to launch a boat.
there was, I think 3 people at the boat ramp this morning, or I was number 3.
Wow.
I was the only vehicle at the boat ramp this morning. And I ain't seen one other boat since I've been out here.
Yep, they're all busy eating turkey or getting ready to.
Getting ready to. I don't know. I'm not a bird fan, but
Well, I got one thing to say about that. You need to eat the bird before you start putting up Christmas crap.
yeah,
That includes all the stores
I
and
prefer,
online stuff.
I prefer to ham.
I like that too. To be
That's
right
why we
on,
always cook both.
if
Thanksgiving
it's
and Christmas, we have a ham and a turkey.
if it's the edible, I'm kind of into it. I really don't turn much food down.
This is Lyle's favorite holiday because this is the last break before his busy season.
That's right.
Why Dockery's been fishing so much, he's getting ready to be on things for work.
Hey, there's Stephanie's made it in chat.
Hey, Stephanie.
Richard
Richard said you had the day off, and we were giving him a hard time for not taking you fishing. So
Yeah, I know it. Pitiful, ain't it?
Evan says, Josh, we're going to have to meet up one day and hit those crappie.
yep, you need to do that. I tell you what, my goal would be to get Avid in the boat with me.
That's right.
And Avid don't boat fish, but
No, but he would be safe with you. I'd take him in with me sometime.
he'd be safe, and we're close enough to a boat ramp that really we could troll out here. But
Yeah. Danny, where are you fishing at?
I'm about, 4 miles upstream from where you used to fish.
Okay. Upstream.
kindred spirits right there.
That's a fact.
Nothing wrong with a little trolling.
That's right. Well, Evan, just let me know. Make sure that I'm going to be around.
fish on.
You're out from under the bridge now, aren't you, Josh?
Yeah, I'm kind of following.
Is there brush piles around that, outside of that?
I haven't found any.
Okay.
They're moving in and out of these bridge pylons.
I see.
Yeah, Lyle, you'd have been disappointed at me this morning. Right off the
Really?
bat, Black Betty went down, and she went down hard. I had a really good hookup, and I put too much pressure on it and popped the hook out, I guess. But there was slime on the line 3 feet up the leader.
Oh, man.
But it was right after that we managed to land a little small 7-pounder. So,
Well,
not a
that kind of
total
makes
loss
up
for
for
the
it.
but yeah, I lost a nice one this morning.
Dang, I wish I'd seen that.
Yeah, I wished I could forget it.
I bet so.
Yeah, I just put way too much pressure on that fish.
It can happen.
Well, I've gotten that habit. You know, we're fishing near these rocks, and that revetment is right out here in front of me. And if
Man,
they ever get under one of the concrete slabs, it's over.
That's right. Them revetments are tough. I've lost anchors in them revetments a couple of times.
Yep.
Yep, and they know.
And, you know, I've had people tell me, said, "Man, when you reel those fish in, you're putting way too much on them." I'm like, you got to understand, I cannot let that fish get to the bottom. If he gets to the bottom, he wins.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to
Yeah,
let
you lose a lot like that, but you're going to lose them all if you don't get that fish away from the bottom.
You got to keep him up a little bit.
Outdoor Addiction says the only crappie he's ever caught were random catches fishing with minnows for bait.
That works too.
It does work.
The thing about them revetments is they are a great form of structure to hold fish. And another thing, Danny, those blues, unless they're really giants, a lot of times they'll come up to the surface anyhow. But you get them big ones, and if they decide they don't want to come up, it takes something like Betty to get them off the bottom. And some really,
you got
really
that
lines.
higher elevation where you can get the man, the cotton picking buffalo are starting to jump out of the water.
I think that's what Cindy and I have been seeing at Lake Ozark when we was up there, because they've been coming up. Half of their body's been coming out of the water and splashing around us, and I know they ain't shad that big.
Yeah.
Look at that one.
Well, I'll tell you the ones that are the worst here.
Wow.
The ones that give you the biggest problem are the flatheads, because they'll dive for that. And there's spots where that revetment's got washed out underneath it.
That's
and they run right for that, man.
You betcha. Hey, you know what? And a fish has a brain the size of your thumb, you know, but in comparison, they know what to do to keep from getting caught, to get off things. Even though most of them have never been hooked before, they still know how to take care of it.
Know how to get away.
You bet.
But you know, they had to go into that rocks and everything when they were little fish too.
Yeah, to keep from getting ate.
To keep from getting eaten. They know that that's safety.
That's right. Yeah, but so that's why he uses heavy action rods, to keep them big cats off the bottom.
Yeah, but if you get one that's just barely hooked in the skin hooked or something, man, you'll pop so many hooks. It's just crazy.
Oh,
yeah,
that's part of the game, though.
It is. That's why everybody always talks about catching the fish in the corner of the mouth. I'll take a hook through the head or around the lower jaw anytime.
Oh man, yeah, they're not getting away. You do that. You
That's right. You're not going to break that lower jawbone, and if it goes through the head, you're not going to get away from you. They just don't. And that people say, well, that's cruel. You poke their eyes out and everything else. Them eyes don't do them much good on the water I fish anyhow.
Yeah.
Man, I have caught so many blue cats in this river that basically didn't have any eyes, have both their eyes, and they were just fine.
And they're huge.
That's right. They're still feeding.
Yep. blue cat's eyes has very little to do with their being able to find food. Now,
That's
flathead,
right.
I think they probably, they're more of a visual fish, I'm sure.
I'm sure of that. Yeah.
But blues, I think they just swim around when they smell it, they bite it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think flatheads especially will kill stuff, not necessarily to eat it, just to kill it.
Just to kill it.
I believe that with my heart, especially bullheads. I think that flatheads hate bullheads. They just hate them. And they eat them, and they're great bait. But I think if they come into their territory, they'll go ahead and kill it and eat it, but they kill it just to be killing it.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing with green sunfish.
Yeah, I think you're right about
Green
that.
sunfish are just mean. They don't.
Oh yeah, but they're fun to catch.
Yeah, they are.
They make great bait too. Anthony J says, not everyone is blessed with a boat. Creole, bank fishing, headaches all day.
There we go.
I think we all started out bank fishing, though.
I started out boat fishing, but it was different. I grew up boat fishing.
Yeah. I didn't. I can remember when I was young, a bunch of us would get together and we had a pond that the guy that owned it would let us fish, and we'd ride bicycles out there and fish out of that pond.
I will say this: the guys that started bank fishing, I think they have an advantage. Fish on.
Oh, please do tell.
I think they have an advantage. You're that's a better fish.
That's what you're looking for, is them better ones. I wonder if the better ones are out from underneath the bridge.
My better one's been coming from underneath the bridge.
Oh, have they?
Well, even here on the river, I'm going to say at least 60 to 70% of the time, you see a guy in a boat, where's he throwing? Back toward the bank.
That's right. And the guy on the bank's throwing towards the river.
Yeah.
Trying to throw across the river. That's right. Don't know why we all do that, but we do.
Well, because a lot of them, it makes sense. They're looking for those drop-off ledges along the shoreline and stuff.
That's
How many
right.
times have we talked about that,
Yeah. And that's what we're looking for anymore, is structure. Now, Cindy and I was at Palm de Terre Lake, I believe it was, here a while back, and she gets really nervous around standing timber, fishing around standing timber. We was in there looking for bait, and it was in there. It really was. But there's no blues to speak of in Palm de Terre, but there's some pretty good channel cat fishing in there. And I'm thinking the next time we go get some bait, just set up in that standing timber and anchor fish and cast to them trees and let it go to the bottom, because it's not very deep in there. And I think you ought to be able to catch all the channel cats you want, because they relate to structure, and that's the structure that's there.
I'll grab my phone here, and I'm going to show you guys my fish finder screen. This here. But no, back to my comment. I mean, bank anglers. If I'm in a boat, I'll hop all over the place. I'll run around and everything, and I won't give places the time and patience that we need for people. But your bank anglers, bank anglers are ridiculous about finding a good spot.
Yeah.
You look at some of the weird places. Parker will walk 6 miles to get a bank spot.
Yeah, see, I can't do that anymore, and that's one of the reasons I don't bank fish, is because most of the banks are really slick, and I don't want to bust my ass.
Oh yeah.
Try to get out of there, but I know Danny does quite a bit of walking too, but Jerry, I think he would just pack his lunch and stay for a couple of days.
What was that song? But was it the Proclaimers sang that song, and it was about Parker going fishing, and it was about I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know Jerry at the time, but I'm sure that they wrote that song about him fishing.
I think you're right.
It's like the last trip to Baldwin. Me and Chad says, "Where are we going?" I said, "We're following Parker." And he started down around Baldwin. We looked up, he about a mile down there, and looked at Chad. Chad looked at me and he goes, "Man, forget Parker."
Happy Thanksgiving, Christina. Glad you come in to chat.
Hey, hon, I got some crappie I'm bringing home to clean.
Did she clean them for you?
Ah, hell no.
Okay, well, I'm just checking.
No. Wow, making jokes on that. No, but she'll help me bag skipjack and vacuum seal skipjack and everything. She ain't scared of that.
Yeah, Cindy's done that. Christine says, Josh, don't come home. Save yourself. These kids are feral.
Oh, I know. Lyle, would you like 2 children to put on your naughty list?
Absolutely.
Oh, fish on.
Hey, we had 3 at home at one time. So, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, James.
There we go.
Oh, I have to tell you, Josh, I got a picture from James of a crappie, and it says this is what he's looking for, and it looks to be about a 15-inch one.
That's what I'm looking for, James.
Man, that's a dandy. That's a dandy. I would share that out, but every time I do, somebody gets mad, so I just quit.
I did say earlier, though, you got to take into consideration. If I hold a fish up, I'm 6'4", so
Yeah.
it's small.
That's right.
If James holds the fish up, he's 4'6". He's automatically gonna look big.
I'll never forget. We was pre-fishing for a Winter Blues on Wheeler tournament one year, and the day before the tournament, the captain's meeting was held, and my buddy Jason Mathena and his mom was down there fishing that tournament. And Jason's like you; he's a great big guy, except
Jason's good too.
In those days, he was a lot heavier than you. Now he's not so much. But anyhow, he had caught a 98-pound blue pre-fishing for this tournament down at Wheeler. And he usually didn't weigh them, but his mom wanted to weigh it, so he weighed it. And they took a picture of him holding it, and it looked like it was about 50 pounds. They took a picture of his mom holding it. It looked like it was 150.
Looked like a beast. Yeah.
Yeah, but she was tall but real thin. And I'll never forget the difference of the same fish that those 2 pictures told the story, you know.
Well, you know, when Dockery takes a picture of a fish, he lays the camera down on the ground and stands over it to make himself look taller.
Got a comment about that, but I'm not going to say anything because
you can message me later.
Okay.
He'll send a 1-finger salute. I missed that fish. I had 1 bite, but I missed him.
Was that a yellow jig you was catching him on, Josh?
It's a chartreuse head and a one of those Bobby Garland monkey milks.
Yeah. Are you touching the bottom of that bridge?
Yeah. I'm holding my boat in place.
Spot lock.
The original spot lock. You just
That's right.
I was talking to a guy down here the other day, and he got in a conversation about walleye and sauger on the Mississippi River, and he says that they've been catching them for years. You know, I've never caught a walleye or sauger off this river. I'd love to learn how to do that. I have no clue where to begin.
My understanding is the sauger's easiest to catch around the bottom of dams, but I've never caught them either.
I've never caught one.
Yeah,
This guy claims he catches them on a regular basis. I've never even seen anybody catch one.
I've heard about them.
Might have been Mark called a walleye gravel lizard. He said, if you can find pea gravel, you can find a walleye. And that
Well, I believe that.
was the first time I was up at Mendota. That's when we started throwing those jigs up in that little canal and pulling walleye out of them.
We in the spring of the year when the crappie go to spawn down here, wherever you're finding crappies getting ready to stage up and spawn, you can catch walleye. That's on the lakes.
In there to spawn, you can find hammerhead.
Yeah, absolutely can. Mike Young, welcome.
Hey, Mike. Manual spotlight. My electronic spotlight ain't working real great. It keeps trying to throw me into this bridge. There we go. Into this bridge.
Man, it looks like Richard's swaying quite a bit.
I'm trying to. I come around here and was scanning and made a big circle. Now I'm trying to get spot locked over a certain spot, and
Okay.
that iPilot's freaking out. It ain't decided where it wants to settle in yet.
So you're not throwing an anchor, you're just spot locking on the river?
Yeah.
Is there enough current to hold you steady?
Right here in this eddy, just barely. When I was out there on that current seam, it's fine, but back here in this little eddy, it's kind of wonky. It just kind of goes in a big circle.
Yeah, Parker's been with us on the boat in that spot. It's tough to get it to hold in one spot there because the current keeps changing.
There's all kinds of weird
shifting
cross
different
currents and
directions.
stuff.
It's really weird.
What about if you put an anchor out the back and pulled up tight against the anchor and then spot lock?
Yeah, that would probably work better. I'm just being lazy, to be honest with you.
I don't blame you. It's Thanksgiving, man.
I got a drift sock. That helps too. Throw a drift sock out the back, but
Yeah.
we'll see. She'll settle in here in a minute, maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing that bothers me is I don't have the patience to wait for it. I think it should lock right down.
Right.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try right here. This will be my last spot. Then I'm gonna have to get going. But I'm hoping I can get one more.
This morning got away from me, too.
Jello says he used to jig for sauger below the dam 18 in heavy current right at the dam. Which one is 18, Jello?
21 alternate.
I think so. I never did really care about numbers. I just tell me the town they're close to. That's where I'd go.
Jello will tell us.
Yep.
He's a heck of a good guy.
What's that?
I said, have you met Jello? He's a heck of a good guy. He is a heck of a good guy. He usually comes down for when we have a big Baldwin basher.
Yeah.
Doesn't he live up around St. Louis somewhere?
I thought he lived further north than that, but
well, maybe so. I'm not sure.
Hey. I wonder if somebody needs to send Mark this live stream and tell him that I don't have live scope and I'm doing it.
Keithsburg, I don't know where that's at.
Keithsburg, 21. Okay, I haven't said 21 is Alton. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Alton's the last thing on the river, so.
Other than the canal.
Well, yeah.
But you have to lock through that to get through because most of the time you can't get over the chain of rocks. Just unless you're Jason Mathena, which he jumps it. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it with him either.
I got a glass boat. I ain't doing that.
No, absolutely not. Even if it's aluminum one, I'm not.
Even aluminum, I probably ain't, but I promise you, I ain't a glass boat.
Okay, Aquaka is a name closer. Yeah, I know where that's at. I've been there many
I'm
times.
glad you saw that because I was going to try to pronounce it. I'm like, no, if I know better.
That's where they make Aquaka boots.
Walk the boat.
Been there lots.
Heard of a crock. Never mind.
Them are some great folks up there. I went up there and helped design a boat one time with the guys. It was awesome.
So is Dockery fishing, or did he just?
I don't think he is, but maybe he is. He sent me that picture, but it was a giant.
Oh man.
Uncle Jeep says, I got to go now. Time to get ready to head out. I wish everyone peace, love, joy, and Alka-Seltzer for this happy holiday.
There we go. Happy Thanksgiving, Uncle Chief. I'm snagged up. Give me just a minute.
Uh-oh.
Broke off.
That's all right. You can retie.
Already got stuff here. There we go.
Thanks for being in chat, Size Matters Catfishing. We appreciate it, and happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
Yep, happy Thanksgiving, buddy.
I'm gonna move some baits around. Maybe I'll get lucky and hit something in the face.
Never know. I think Danny was just tired of sitting there.
Yep. Danny gets tired.
Hey, sometimes just got to do what you got to do. How high above the bottom one are you putting the next one up?
I'll show you here in a second. About a foot.
Okay. Yeah, Jerry, it is. It's a good place to catch walleye and hybrids. You can catch about anything below there. There's some good catfishing below there at certain times of year.
Josh, remember when we was talking about a while ago about something just pecking at it?
Yeah.
That was a huge chunk of skipjack, and all that's left there now is like the rib bones and stuff. They have just picked the meat off of it.
We had that happen to us on Wheeler last weekend.
Yeah, something's just pecking at it and is just taking little nibbles off of there and just picking it down to the bone.
That sounds like James Dockery. Just pick.
Sounds like my kids. It's like being pecked to death by a duck this week. They've got a case of the stupid going on this week.
They're excited for the holidays coming up. Does John understand about all the holidays yet?
Not really, but he knows what a Christmas tree is because every time he sees one, it's Dad, Christmas tree, Christmas tree. Like that.
I got you, man.
I did get him the other day at Menards. They had a big inflatable Santa, and I had him. He's like, Dad, Lyle. I'm like, yes, it's Lyle.
Evan says he always uses a double rig for crappie. And yeah, I don't always, but I do a lot of times.
All right, there we go. Put that. There's jig number one. There's jig number two. So we're about 16 inches apart.
Perfect.
And I've been just letting that one hit the bottom. Hold on. I got out. I ain't fished under the bridge in a while. And
I think one guy left there a minute ago.
yep, I got the bridge to myself for the moment, but I got a backhoe flying in on it. You never can tell. Sometimes it'll be nice, sometimes it'll be just bad. This guy looks like he's probably going to be nice. He's already come off.
He'll bring in some nice waves for you.
Yeah. And I've got some seat clamps that I drilled to put paracord on, and I can clamp onto the girders and then tie them down to a cleat. And
I have something to show you then.
But my seat clamps rusted, and I can't. I've tried everything I can this morning. I can't bust it loose. So.
Have you ever seen the brush clamps?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if they'll work on that concrete or not, but
I don't know. This is steel girder up underneath here.
yeah, we used those on the Missouri River in a tournament one time with Sonny Parker in there, and it held on the Missouri River.
No kidding.
Held that monster cat.
Those things are built though. The harder you pull on them, the harder they grab.
That's right. But and that paracord held that, and that heavy current held that monster cat.
No kidding.
Yeah. Sonny couldn't believe it. I couldn't either. That was a fun day. We didn't catch no fish, but we had a great time.
Got of it down there, but I ain't had one hook up yet.
They'll mess up here in a minute.
But I'm gonna have to build me a new set of those clamps. And, if I've got to do that, then I might as well just record that because.
Yeah.
Rob, I need to talk to you about welding.
Hey, there's Rob. Welcome, buddy.
That's my buddy Rob Chance. I ain't seen him in a while. I talked to him on the phone last week though.
Pick eyes to that bitch.
I'll bring my cordless drill next time and just drill me a hole, put an eye bolt in there.
Oh, I'll bet that'll go over big.
I'd fly like a lead balloon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Now somebody come behind me after I've said it live. Somebody come behind me and do it, and I'll get.
And you'll get blamed for it. Yeah.
I got news for you. I don't fish up under this bridge enough to bother to come down here with a drill and trying to. Plus, I enjoy being able to go outside when I want, and you don't get to do that at the prison. So.
Yeah, I understand.
They'll put me in prison. I start drilling on the highway.
Yeah, that'll never work out for you. Rob says, "No guts, no glory."
Just drill a bunch of holes in it. My front sonar screen is just loaded with field tracks.
Wow.
You can feel them hitting it.
How big of jigs are you using?
1/32.
How long are they?
Oh, the bodies?
Yeah.
2 inch.
2 inch.
There's what we use today. There we go. He bit on the top jig.
What's the ratio to top to bottom?
They're about 16 inches apart.
No, about the number of fish caught on top to
Oh,
bottom.
well, most of them been coming off the bottom one, I think.
Okay.
There we go. Little guy.
Yep.
Not what we're after. I get back up under there. It keeps pushing me out. We got that southwest wind messing with me.
Rob,
Out there to use the shocker too. Yeah. I got good thing. Well, Rob, that's the first filming. The rest are free. So.
I think that they're going to punish you by the one that gives you the most time anyhow.
Yeah, they are. I need Rob to do some welding for me.
Well, he definitely could do that.
I know he could. My guide-ons for my boat trailer are solid tube steel rod,
Oh, wow.
and they broke off. They sheared off one day, and I tried like hell to weld it back. And I've only got a 110 welder, but it only goes so deep.
Yeah.
Ain't much enough to. Drop those welding beads in the water till the live well. Fill the live well in shoulder. Yep. There we go.
Man, I wish I could figure out what's doing that. They're just barely twitching the rod tip, and when you reel it up, either the bait's completely gone or it's picked down to the bone.
Yeah, you got a little deep down there working on you.
Yeah, they just barely peck at it, and they'll peck at it for 5 or 10 minutes. You reel up, and you got a skeleton on the hook.
We did. We had that happening down in Wheeler, and we ended up taking and I downsized the heck out of a piece of bait, and we finally got hooked up on that one and got him out of the mix. Those guys that pulled up behind me, they're already catching fish too.
Wow.
They're on one of the other fish.
Mark Barnum says, "Happy Thanksgiving, Whisker people."
Hey, Mark.
Rob says, "Get with him, Josh."
That's
Get it done. Be a good excuse to get together anyhow.
yeah, we need to do that anyway. So
I need to make a road trip over to see Mark one of these days. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet.
$922 said he never used anything. Oh, there you go, Bug Man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. He said he coming home from the station, turned the corner, and sitting in the middle of the road with a 3M roll of 2-inch electrical tape brand new in the wrapper.
Wow. That'd make me happy too.
I would not complain about that. I used to heck of electrical tape.
Me too, and there's nothing better than 3M products.
No. Now I buy that cheap Harbor Freight electrical tape for a lot of stuff, but if I've got a good project, we're going to use 3.
You betcha. It's kind of like there's only one thing that I know of. I use a lot of 3M double-sided tape for grips on rods and stuff. But if I really am concerned about it, that Gorilla double-sided tape is the baddest stuff I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, don't make an emergency band-aid out of that stuff. It'll tear your finger off.
I guarantee you.
That figures, you know.
If I'm putting like certain kind of grips on where you have to slide it over the rod and fasten it, I used to use epoxy and stuff, but you put that double-sided tape on there and wrap it right next to each other, and then pour acetone over top of it when you're putting that grip on. You cut it off. It just melt into whatever it is.
You know, that's probably what I should have done when I did that repair on the handle of Black Betty, because I put a piece of PVC up in there and just slapped a bunch of PVC glue on it. That double-sided tape would have probably been way better of a deal.
Mhm.
It gets slick when you pour that acetone down through that grip.
Really?
Oh yeah, and then it hardens and it's stuck.
Oh man.
Works really well. If it had been me, Danny, I'd have cut off a piece of another broken rod blank, and I'd have shoved it on the inside of that and epoxied it inside that, and then slid something over the top of it. It'd been stronger than it was new.
Oh wow.
That would definitely work if I could find a rod that's handle is that big.
Yeah, I probably got
that
one.
rod's like at the very base of it. That thing's like 1 1/8 in diameter.
Yeah, I got something like that.
It's freaking huge.
Yeah. I had people send me all kinds of stuff to repair for them, and when you tell them there's no fixing it, they don't want you to send it back. So I've got some of that stuff. A lot of times when you tell them what it's going to cost, they don't want to.
Yeah, that's true.
It costs more than what it costs to buy another one.
Well, when I went to fix that rod, Stacy would tell me, "So why don't you just buy a new one?" I'm like, I can't do that.
Can't find a new one like it anyhow, can you?
Yeah. No. First off, they don't make the 16-foot anymore. They make the 15, which the 15 would be fine. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
But, you know, me and that rod started out on YouTube together, and man, I've had a lot of good times. And that rod's made a name for itself, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't no baby tap. Come on, son. That never made me get out of my chair.
I'd like to see you get a good one before I get off of here, Danny.
I would too.
Richard too.
Oh, Richard's done tore him up this morning. He ain't hurting.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Dude, he came on the live stream. He was in the basement and they turned it on and he's holding 2 fish up at the same time.
Yep.
He doubled up right off the bat.
They caught a 21.5 not too long after that.
Well, it came out strong, but it's starting to peter out.
I understand.
Well, Richard, I tell everybody it's the same thing. We don't suck at fishing. The fish suck at biting.
That's right. That's right.
That's pretty good.
Man, I can't believe he popped that hard 3 times like that and just let it go.
Mm.
But at least he ain't pecking at it.
Cindy and I run into that the other day. We was catching fish and having good success, but the ones that we didn't hook up with, they wasn't getting the hook. They was just getting bait, and most of the time they didn't take the bait, but you could reel them halfway in, then they turn loose of the bait. And I thought, what the hell?
Yeah.
There's nothing no more disappointing than fighting a fish halfway the boat, and then he just opened his mouth and he's gone. But we can't complain. We've had a couple of pretty good trips. Well, at least you guys got a pretty nice day out there.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's amazing today.
It's 52 degrees here and sunny, so I guess it'd be similar where you guys are at.
Yeah, it's beautiful here right now, man. It started out a little bit of cloud cover and about 34, but man, the clouds broke. It's sunny and warmed up quick. It's nice.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 60s here.
Yeah, I think it is here too.
Yeah, as far as weather wise, man, I dream about days like this. It
Yeah.
just if the fish would bite, it'd be a whole lot better.
Absolutely. There you go.
Little guy.
Cute little fella.
We'll name that one James.
James, Shorty. I'm sure he has an emoji for me.
Probably. No, he won't because he will not send me an emoji for
He
catching
sends
crappie.
them to me all the time.
But he won't do it for me catching crappie. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I got it. Oh. Abbott says the days the weather is nice, it's when he's at work.
Yeah, that's what was always the thing. I remember in my working career, it would be nice all week, and then when the weekend come, when you got a chance to go fishing, the weather would be great. Yeah, every time. But you just go anyhow. I mean, if you want to fish, that's what you have to do. Oh, Richard's taking off his heavy clothes.
Yeah, it's about that time for me, fellas. I got a date with some turkey and some dressing and
Hey, there you
some
go.
pecan pie.
Oh,
That sounds good right there.
I hear you.
That's what I used to get instead of birthday cakes was pecan pie cakes.
Same here, bud.
I love pecan pie.
That's my favorite. That and some cheesecake. I'm a happy camper.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
But hey, thank you for having us up, Josh. Had a
Hey,
good time with you
thanks for
fellas.
hanging out with us, brother, and happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. So,
Yes, sir. You too. Everybody have a good day and God bless.
See you, Richard.
there we
All
go.
right.
Well, they're whittling down on us pretty quick there, brother.
There you go, another one.
They're all coming off that top jig now.
Oh, really? They've moved up in the water column?
Yeah, they're not laid up on the bottom right now. Not falling. I'll try to fish out of this side of the boat.
I got to find out if he is fishing or not.
What's that?
If Dockery's fishing.
Yeah, this looks like it's gearing up to be one of those one fish wonder days for me.
Well, I wanted to come out here and catch bait, and it's not where it would normally be. I ain't market everything I would thought was bait ended up being crappie. So I said, well, we'll just go crappie fishing.
Well, yeah.
You pull up a cast net full of crappie, and it's like, well, okay, well, they're here. So
Yeah. How many keepers do you think you have?
I probably got a dozen or more in there now.
Nice. It makes for a pretty good meal.
Yeah, that might have to get fried up this evening or something.
Well, yeah.
Dockery said he's not fishing.
Yep. Still, that picture he posted, pretty impressive crappie.
Oh my!
It's way in there.
He swallowed it.
Yeah. You're probably keeping him.
That bought him a ticket to the freeze.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's already beat.
Evan says if you need bluegills, just let him know, Josh.
Who's that? Evan?
Evan.
Oh.
I would think the bluegill bite should be really good if you can find enough water where they have brush or grass or something that they're hiding in. But right now, I think most all that's gone
Oh yeah.
with the water being so low. So you're going to have to find them in trees or along the banks, probably on rocks would be my guess. I haven't been bluegill fishing in a week or two. Need to do that. Might do that today.
There we go. He tore up.
Any particular brand of bodies you're using?
What's that?
Any particular brand of bodies you're using? Bobby Garland?
Garland. It's just those ones that look like the Minutail.
Yep. I have to say, Josh, Mark and I was talking some time back about gulp alive minnows.
I have some of those. But
I couldn't ever find them around here.
we've got them here, so if you need some, I can send you some.
Well, we was, they got them in Bass Pro.
You got Bass Pro right down the road.
I know, but God, I hate to go in that place. It's so crowded. It's just so crowded. And I've been in it so many times. Whenever somebody comes to visit, that's where they want to go.
Oh, yeah.
And we do that when people come down, but I really got to want something or they got to have a hell of a sale for me to go in there. Because people are just, that many people are just disgusting to be around. They just don't know. They push and shove and bitch and moan and cry all the time. And we just don't go down there that much. But Mark sent me a couple of jars. And I was impressed the way they caught fish. But he sent me the emerald shiner colored ones.
Oh.
And when I used all of those, I ordered a different kind, and they're not that color. They're a different color, and I haven't got to use them yet. So I'm anxious to try that.
I didn't know they made them in that color. The ones I had were they were like two-tone gray and white. Just looked like a regular minnow.
Yeah, I don't even know what.
And I tell you what I did with those. I just put them on an Aberdeen hook and
Yeah.
put them under a bobber, and they will eat them like a regular minnow.
Really, I'll try that because I used them on jigs.
But I haven't caught a whole lot of stuff on them. I do better on the Bobby Garland.
Well, they worked on bluegill for me, and they worked good enough that I run out of them and had to order some.
Oh yeah.
I have not been in there that many times since you was here, Chad. I promise you, I haven't been back since you was here. But we did go down there, Chad. And
I'm going bluegill. I get those butter worms at Walmart.
butter worm.
And they look like a big wax. They look like a big wax worm.
I don't think we got them here.
And they'll eat them up. That DMF bait company sells them.
We just got wax worms here this year for the first time.
Wax worms work good.
Yeah, well, it's the first time we've ever had wax worms. All we ever had before was night crawlers, and last year they got red worms, and now this year they got wax worms. So we have a little better selection. Chad, that red pontoon is all you, buddy. And there's a reason for that.
Now, Lyle, have you ever found an old rotten log or something and busted it open and got those mealworms out there and tried them?
I never have, but I think that would be bluegill candy.
They are. We usually a lot of times we'll be up like Otter Slough Conservation Area, and it's got a whole wooded lot there. You walk out, you find a rotten log on the ground,
Yeah.
and start busting it up and taking it apart, and you pick those mealworms out of there. And I'll tell you what, those bluegill tear them up.
Oh man, I need to get into some of them. Yeah, I know where that place is at because that's a great place to duck hunt.
I sat under this bridge one time. I come out here. It was throwing some jigs around. And nothing was bite. I started putting some butter worms down on the bottom and got into the bluegill next to these pylons.
Yeah.
And I was just throwing them in the live well, wasn't paying attention to how many. I ended up keeping like 75 bluegill that day.
Oh wow! Is there no limit over there on bluegill?
There's no limit on bluegill or crappie or white bass or anything here.
We have a limit. I don't remember what it is. Every time I think I'm going to get over it, I always send Dockery a message because he knows right off the top of his head.
Yeah.
But I can't never remember it. But I was thinking it was like 50 or something like that.
Well, I'll tell you where it has a lot of the Gulf stuff, at least around here, is Rural King.
Well, I don't think we have a Rural King down here. If we do, I don't know where it's at. We got a lot of Tractor Supplies.
Yeah.
Especially now since they bought out most of the Orswood stores. But there may be a Rural King in one of these outlying places that I'm not familiar with. But Tractor Supply, they might have some of that stuff too. I don't really know, but I know Rural King up home in Troy, there's one. Winsfield has one. I've been in them, and they got. I think Hannibal's got one. Pardon me, but yeah, they got some stuff in them.
All right, I think that bridge pylon is not being friendly to people.
Wabash Nate says I found them in jars at our mayor. I think that's a store. I'm not sure. Hey, Crappie Day Fish On, welcome to the chat, buddy. Glad to see you in here. Nope.
Oh, this sunfish.
What's that?
I said this. I got out underneath that bridge, got into the sun. Man, it feels good.
Oh, I'll bet. Jello says our town has a Farm King, probably the best fishing gear place around. That's a statement there.
That is. Yeah, all those fish are mid depth now. They're 8 foot.
They really come up that sun out.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to have to step out for just a minute, Josh. I'll be right back.
Hi, buddy. I'll see you in a minute.
And then there were two, me and Danny.
I ain't going nowhere. That's one thing about me. When I set up on the bank, I might as well be homesteading. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can almost bet that Lyle's in the kitchen right now. They're checking that turkey, and he's picking those little pieces of skin off around the neck and eating them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He heard that oven door open. He goes, "Hang on, I'll be right back." You find them little pieces of crispy skin along the edge, man. That's what I'm looking for. Then I had one getting pretty aggressive with that Uncle Lou rod right there closest to us, and he dropped a bunch of slack to the bank. But when they were doing that last weekend, when I reeled it down tight, they would pull it and I'd get them. But I reeled the slack out of that one, and he tapped it one time and dropped it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he felt that pressure. That's almost like a gar. You know, how if a gar feels any resistance, they'll spit that out.
Oh, they spit it in a heartbeat.
Well, that's what these cotton picking blue cats are doing. These little ones,
There he is.
they'll pick it up and swim in toward the bank and drop slack. When you
Wow,
reel
you get
slack out, as soon as they feel you put a little pressure on them, they open their mouth, let it go.
Did you go get some turkey, Lyle?
No, I did not. I did not. I could hear Danny talking, and
Oh,
I,
Lord.
I feel like
Everybody could hear Danny talking.
that for somebody I never met, he knows me too well.
You ain't on top of it. There.
Man, what are you doing there, dude?
Jello says he has a Bass Pro about 45 minutes away in Peoria, but he's like me, it's too expensive and too busy.
It is expensive.
The only thing about Bass Pro is when they decide to run a sale, they have enough buying power that they can make a sale worth going for. If they want to, that's the thing.
Now, when you charge full retail for everything,
It makes it kind of hard, don't it? Yeah.
Gander Mountain was the same way.
Yeah. They're gone now everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pretty much for.
Yeah, I thought so.
Ours turned into a Gander Outdoors, and then turned into a Camping World, and now Camping World's.
Well, wow. I didn't think they ever went out. They're a big deal.
Well, they weren't very good at what they were doing at our particular one.
Well, that won't work.
They were selling lemons.
That's where I ended up getting my ignition switch for the boat up in Mendota was Camping World.
Getting what?
The ignition switch for my boat when we was up there, and the ignition switch went out. Yeah,
I remember that.
Slayer Mike Fishing and more. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Slayer Mike.
Mark Barnum says 34 degrees there in the corn patch this morning. He must be deer hunting. Evan says he thinks there's a Gander Mountain in South St. Louis yet.
There might be.
I didn't think there was any left, but I haven't been in South St. Louis in a long time.
I didn't either. I thought they'd shut down.
They went through all that big crap. I don't know.
Yeah. Johnny Morse probably bought them out too.
Heck, yeah. That's what I've said before about finding from your local bait shop. Johnny Morris don't need my money.
He's
got nothing.
Yes, that's fact. He gets more out of the city of Springfield than anybody I ever seen. And he's hosed them a few times. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got a bunch of little, like, 1 pound blue cats moved up in here or something.
I wondered if you had gar.
Well, they fight.
You know what? Once it gets cold here, I usually don't have that much trouble with them.
They usually leave teeth marks though in your bait.
But you know, Lyle, there's been times in the past that we'd be fishing in late fall or early winter, and you get those little peck bites like that.
Yeah.
And we've actually carried a rod with us with just a little small 1/0 eagle claw hook, and you throw a night crawler on it and throw it out there, and sure enough, it'd be little 1/2 pound to 1 pound blue cats just out there pecking on everything. But you tear them up on them little big old pieces of worm on a 1/0 hook.
Makes for a fun day with kids, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kids don't care.
No, Wabash Nate says their gander turned into an academy.
I like that.
We have the academy here in Springfield. They put a new one in a couple years ago or a few years ago, and man, if you need shoes, that's a place to get good quality shoes. Mark Barnum says Bass Pro in Council Bluff, but not been there in a long time.
I passed 2 or 3 of them on my way home out there in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
I only stopped at the one. I stopped at the one in St. Charles just because it was on the way home.
It's hard for me to go in them satellite stores after having the big one here in Springfield because there's everything in it.
I tell you what, I like down there in Springfield. I like the Pro outlet.
Oh yeah, next to it, yeah.
I didn't know nothing about that. Tell me about it.
Well, I'll never forget, Josh. They had a 16-foot John boat set up in that store. Oh, it's been 15 years ago, and I used 80-pound braid, and they had big spools of 80-pound braid in there for like a third normal price. It was some major brand. I don't remember what brand it was, but I would go in there every time I got a couple extra dollars, and I'd buy all I could buy. And it was in there. They just kept that thing full for the longest time, which told me that when they ordered that, they probably ordered a tractor trailer a little bit at a time. There you go. But yeah, I bought a lot of it, and it was a major brand name, but I don't remember now which one it was.
We went in there that day, and it was right after Bass Pro had changed over the Cat Max reels to the new model.
Yeah.
And we had the old model in there. Brand new in the box. $35.
That's pretty reasonable.
I bought every one of them.
I'll bet.
That's my go-to reel anyway. So.
Yeah. A lot of people like them.
I like them. They hold up, and they're real predictable about what's going to break on them. And so I just keep those parts on hand. I could tear one of those things down and rebuild it in about half an hour.
I got to work on some of I have a couple of Abus that after all these years have kind of giving me problems. But I have very little problems with them. That's why I like them so well.
I like the 6600.
So I have one of those brand new in a box.
I like the 66. It's got that thumb bar on it instead of a little button.
Yep, I kind of like that too. But I like my line counters, man. I really do.
6600 is a 6-4 to 1, where the 55 or the 65 is a 5 to 1.
Mm-hmm. They make them in a couple of different.
Oh, do they really?
I have some that are really a lot less than that. Three of them, but you can change the gears in them and make them either way.
I'd like them to have one that's about a 70.
Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know anybody that makes one that fast.
Pretty much, you got to go with low pro reel to do that.
Yeah, and for me, a low pro would only be for bumping, and
but I use a low pro for bumping.
I want one with more power and less speed for bumping, because you're not after dinks when you're bumping; you're after big fish. Curtis Cunningham says, "How late this panel going on till, guys?"
I'm not for sure.
I'll quit when you quit.
Yeah.
Danny's hardcore, man.
He is hardcore.
You know, it's actually a lie. I mean, we'll end the live stream, but I'll still be here.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
I ain't got to be home till like 2:30.
Oh, wow.
Nobody told me what time we're doing anything today, so.
Well,
that's on them then.
I know where we're supposed to go, but
when it comes time that you're supposed to be there, either Christina or your mother will let you know.
Yeah, somebody will call me.
Maybe your sister.
Maybe.
Well, nobody's showing up at our house till 3:00. So she said, you got to be here by no later than 2:30. She said she wanted to be able to at least hose me off before company shows up.
Jello says, my 6500 wouldn't reel the other day. Thought it was the drag was out. Turned out to be braid was spinning on the spool. If you'll put electrical tape around that spool before you put the line on, that'll help a great deal.
Put a little bit of mono for a backer on it.
Either way, yeah. I usually put the electrical tape, a couple of wraps of that on it, and then about 6 foot of mono, and I never have them slip.
I keep spools of that cheap 17-pound mono. I use that for backer on everything that I use.
Yeah, I use whatever kind of mono I got handy. It doesn't seem to make any difference.
I buy that cheap Walmart Omnicast stuff because it's not getting used for line. It's just getting used as a backer. So.
Yeah, it's just not no pressure on it.
Every once in a while, we'll be dragging baits and get to engage the spool, and then you look over and you're sitting there on the knot.
Mark Barnum says his burners are Shimano TR200s, and his spinning stuff is Penn Fierce 6000 live liners.
Penn makes good stuff.
Oh, yeah. I have a Penn Fathom that I dearly love. The only thing about it is I wish they'd auto-engage. And you have to manually engage them. But
Yeah,
man, what a reel it is.
I've got a Penn Fierce 2 4000 that Brant Peacher gave that to me down in Florida a couple years ago. He said it was just too small for anything he was doing. And man, I love that. I generally use it for skipjack fishing though, because it is a fairly small reel actually.
Yeah, I like a 3 or 4,000 for skipjack. Just about perfect.
Yeah, it works perfect for skipjack.
I load my skipjack reels up with 30-pound braid.
That'd work.
I load them with 30-pound braid, and then I tie my skipjack rigs up out of 17-pound mono. So at least if I break off, it's going to break off that mono.
Yep, that's what you want.
It may just be, superstition, whatever stuff. But ever since I put mono on Black Betty and took the braid off, I just haven't caught that many fish on it.
And what did you learn?
I know I love mono on that rod. It casts way further.
Than braid?
With the braid, braid. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You see that? You see me
I've got 40-pound mono on there right now, and I freaking hate it.
Yeah, I can't go back to mono.
It throws half as far. When that rod bends over, there's so much stretch in that mono, it's not hooking up as much.
Yeah.
But I got that braid on there. When it bends that big rod and loads it up, that hook pops through that fish's jaw. Period. Done deal.
Josh,
But
with
with
a
mono,
double.
there's so much stretch. A lot of times, it doesn't get the penetration that I'm looking for on there.
I thought I had a good crappie for a second. I had 2 small fish.
Was that one a bass?
That one was a bass. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I can't go back to mono.
No.
I do use a little bit of mono on some of my bluegill rods, but I just there's no reason for the line to stretch, in my opinion. I mean, that's what your drag on your reel and the action on your rods for, is to take care of all that.
Right. But I've caught so much grief from people running braid on that 16-foot rod in these rocks. They say, "Oh, we've seen how many times you broke off." I said, "Yeah, well, you also saw me land a 70-pounder with that rod in those rocks. I've landed a 63, a 43. It's numerous 30s with braid on that rod in these rocks."
That's right. Well, I don't have very much trouble with braid, but I use that suffix, and it's got some kind of coating on it. Rob says that's one of them dockery-sized fish, Josh.
Hey, it's Mark.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie has joined us. Welcome, Mark.
Hello, Mark. Catching catfish and crappie today.
I kind of feel sorry for them guys working on them barges like that right there, working on the holiday. But I about bet you they feed those guys pretty good on Thanksgiving.
Oh, I do.
They do. I know Ricky Bracken, he's a riverboat captain, has been for a long time. He runs the great big, long, wide ones up the Mississippi from way down south. And he says they actually have a chef on his boat.
Oh, man.
And that's what he does. He cooks. And he says the food is fabulous. Mark says he's drinking coffee and getting ready to get fatter today. I just finished off my coffee for the day.
I'm still drinking mine. And I'm catching crappie without live scope. So it's a good day. Love you, Mark.
You've been laying them out, that's for sure.
If I didn't love you like a brother, I wouldn't mess with you, Mark.
I'm not so sure.
I don't screw with people I don't like. I just don't. If I don't like you, I just don't talk to you or about you or nothing. But if I'm messing with you, there's a good chance I like you.
Mark says them riverboat pilots work 30 on, 30 off.
Hey, Mark, by the way, the crappie are stacked up under the bridge. So whenever you're ready to come down.
He said he needs your zip code.
You know what that means?
Yeah, might be too far.
It's like having a lawyer tell you the check's in the mail.
I wonder what all's open today.
I don't know. I think Rural King usually is. Or they open up in the afternoon or something. Howdy. Happy Thanksgiving.
He is on Crab Orchard, I believe. Mark.
Yeah, I'm on Crab Orchard, Mark.
Now, Josh, I know we've talked about it several times, and we're going to have to figure out how to make it happen. But we need to get you, me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, and go down to Reelfoot Lake, man. I'm telling you.
Oh man, I've been wanting to go down there, and then everybody's telling me that the bluegill they're gone out of there.
Really?
I ain't heard that.
Yeah,
In case there's no reason for me to ever go there.
I mentioned it. I mentioned something about it. Dad and I are going this May to Mississippi. We're going to Lake Washington, Mississippi, and I said something about Reelfoot. Dad's dad, Grandpa Ray. Grandpa Ray was saying he's like the bluegill are gone out of Reelfoot because they're not there.
Well, I mean, what's that? Is it Blue Bank Resorts down there?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, they posted pictures of some pretty decent fish not long ago.
I see them on that Reelfoot fishing report, so I know there's still got to be some. But
That's been a place I always wanted to go, but everybody says don't take your boat down there. Well, I don't want to go rent a boat.
yeah, boat rental's high down there too.
I got it.
It's not as high as passing your boat.
I can get on Facebook Marketplace and buy me $100 John boat with no title, and be cheaper than boat.
Yeah, you don't want to run a nice boat down there. That's for sure.
Oh no,
You'll beat the crap out of it, man.
Parker says it's Blue Cypress Resort.
there we go.
That's it. Yeah.
What we got here? Motels at Wren. Well, Mark, even though it shows it on Google Maps, the Wren Lake Resort has been closed for a long time. For whatever reason, every once in a while, it still shows open on there. You're best off staying in Marion for decent hotels. It's still close enough to Wren, but there we go.
He's going to want the Holiday Inn, I'm sure.
He want better than that.
Oh. Yeah, but he can always say, I stayed at Holiday Inn Express last night.
Oh, that's true.
Cutie pie.
Little guy. Still fun to catch.
My God, do you have any idea how many you caught today, Josh?
I have no clue.
It's been a ton.
I tell you what, this is what I needed during the panfish tournament.
Absolutely is.
And I'm guessing that we may have
Let's see if I can figure up how many I caught today. Let's see. That was 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think at this point we may have to do the Panfish Nation finale in the spring.
Yeah, that's the way it's looking. Parker says used to be Blue Cypress Resort. They provided boat and minnows, but been several years ago.
That wouldn't be bad.
No,
Yeah, but it's expensive there too.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is. Yeah,
But you know what?
Everything.
If you're catching what they're posted on there on those pictures,
It's worth
it'd
it.
be worth it for a trip, man.
Oh man, yeah.
That's what when we go to Mississippi. There we're going to be after the big bluegill will be up in the Cypress at that point. So, Mark, I've had some decent ones. I haven't had any big slabs today. This really ain't. This bridge and the one I started out at get picked to death so hard that you don't see a lot of big slabs under this one. The other bridge that don't get hit as hard is where you get the bigger fish. But I don't know that I had the fuel to run over there. So I was running so far behind this morning because I couldn't find my sticker to put on the boat so that I wouldn't get a ticket for being out here. And I was like, well, we don't have time to pass the boat.
Jerry says that Reelfoot is lousy with either side, and that's not a bad thing.
Well, I'm gonna throw on a big old skipjack head and see if I can do anything with that.
I can't believe you don't have it on there already.
I got shad on there. That's what but I'm out of shad. That was my last piece of shad I put on there.
Damn it, man.
I'm gonna take that off and put a skipjack in it.
It's hard not to use skipjack when you're on the river, especially one of these warm days. But the colder it gets, the more prevalent that shad will be.
Yeah, I mean, our water here today, 52.
52.
52 degree water.
It used to be a great place to fish, Mark.
Where's that? Oh,
Real foot.
Real Foot, yeah. Oh, 20 years ago, it was on fire.
That used to be a place that I dreamed about going to. Hey, Troy.
Well, hello.
71 and still fishing. The best fisher at Whittington, it's right at the lake. Yeah, that's true.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir.
Thanksgiving. Good to see you.
Old Boys Outdoors says, sure stay at the Best Western is just the other side of the interstate from Wren Lake.
Yep. Hey, Larry, how's it going, buddy?
How many you got, Josh?
I haven't been counting. I probably should have. I got a little more than a dozen in the live well to go home and do the Crisco Disco though. So.
Oh, yeah.
Barn swallow mess up there. I put my hand in.
Nice.
Catching them on jigs?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a whole 6-inch shad on that rod. I just reeled it up. The only thing left on that hook was his lips.
Oh, man.
Josh, you need
Something
one of these.
picking it down. I mean, they're just taking little bitty nibbles off there and eating that bait off the hook. The only thing I've ever seen do that though is some cotton picking eels, but I've never caught these eels in this cold weather though.
Oh, Mark, it's a little early, isn't it?
What did he say?
He's going after coffee. Might have to put something in it.
I'll make it an Irish. There you go.
There you go.
No, it's not too early. He's just pushing it by a few minutes. It'll be all right.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, throw a little Bailey's off in there.
That would be good for sure.
Oh man, I tell you what, I love some Bailey's Irish cream in coffee. That's some good stuff.
I tell you what I did. I saw it on a video last year, and I didn't believe them, so I had to try it. If you take Kahlua and mix it with orange juice, it sounds disgusting.
It does.
If you take Kahlua and mix it with orange juice, it tastes like a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Really?
Really?
Yes, I promise you, it tastes like a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Well, it kind of makes sense, actually.
It was one of those things that's like, this cannot be good.
Mark Barnum says it could be turtles you're getting, Danny.
Yeah, crawdads will tear you up too.
They sure will. They'll pick you to death, man.
Oh yeah.
Especially them big ones if you're in rocks.
Well, if I knew there was that many crawdads out there eating that bait up like that, I'd be setting out some crawdad traps.
Oh yeah, I've got one.
On a net. Catch them in nets too.
I would take a bunch of these leftover pieces of bait, stuff them in there, and drop that right off the shoreline in them rocks. Oh yeah.
Dump that crawdad trap full of bacon and they'll tear it up.
I need a crawdad trap. I know where there's a bunch of them at. I've caught them out of there trying to catch bluegills.
I thought about getting them and trying to use them on flathead.
Fishing for Whisker says chocolate covered oranges are really delicious. So I can see where the Kahlua, even though it
Coffee would be
is
good.
a
Yeah.
coffee flavored liquor, would be good with orange.
And it's not, I mean, it's not one of those ones you want to sit and drink a bunch of. 'Cause at least me, that's way too much sweet syrupy. No.
Yeah, between you guys and Mark, you're gonna make me want to go home and start drinking.
Well, it's Thanksgiving, and people usually have to see their family on Thanksgiving, so it's not a bad day to drink. So.
That's a fact. Well, listen, Josh, I'm going to have to jump off of here. Thanks.
We're not too far from it, probably, because I think about noon, I'm going to plan on packing it up. I would say at some point noon or thereafter be when they were talking about eating lunch.
Yeah, well, thanks for letting me come up and help you guys out a little bit. Danny, you have a great afternoon. Josh, you too. And happy Thanksgiving, Troy.
You too, sir. Good to
Have
see
a
you.
great day, brother.
All right.
Don't eat too much.
No worries
That's a
about
hypocritical
that.
thing to say.
He will not make promises on that.
That's for sure. See you guys.
See you, buddy. Oh, Troy, how you been?
Oh, I'm all right. I just had a few minutes. I want to come up here and tell everybody it's Thanksgiving and a happy Thanksgiving. See what you guys-
I saw your what was it, lake trout record the other
How
day.
about that?
I like that.
Yeah, I had to work 2 days to get him.
I miss being at home and catching me on those. I'm always at work anymore whenever you're doing them. But man, I love watching those.
Well, that fish there, I had to catch that fish, and I finished a cast to get a rod, and it was a mess. It took me 2 days to get him.
Now, Parker, I'm a margarita fan, so I guess you're happy with it. I had a jalapeno margarita last weekend, and man, that thing was delicious. Hey, Mitzi Kennedy. Happy Thanksgiving.
Look at her. You see her picks at it, and when you pull it up, the hook is just there.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Mark,
something out there just picking the bait right off of there.
Lyle took off, Mark. But you're looking to hop up on the screen. Market fish still here, but they're not biting like they were.
Are them fish biting on a certain color, or you just kind of switching around?
Well, I've got, I only brought one color with me, so I'm just lucky that they're doing it, but it's, I'm using a chartreuse headed 1/32 ounce jig, and I've got some of those Bobby Garland, what do they call those? Baby shad in monkey milk. It's kind of white with white glitter in it.
Now, see, I would never go crappie fishing with one color of jigs. I got to start packing the boat 2 days early to get all the jigs on the boat I'm going to take.
Well, I had planned on catfishing today, and I got out here and couldn't catch any shad.
Ah.
And threw the net a few times and loaded it up full of crappie, and I was like, well, okay, that's a sign. Now they're my screen. I mean, I can still screen. Try to do that. I don't have no lack of fish.
Golly.
They're stacked, but they're being butts. They're not wanting to break. Oh, there we go. I said that. Oh, that's. There's a little better one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, I'm gonna go watch the parade with my wife here in a few minutes. I got it recorded. I just want to come up and say
Well, I
happy
appreciate you stopping in.
Thanksgiving.
It's good to see you, brother.
Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you catch a few more. Don't stay too long. I don't want you to get in trouble for being late for lunch.
Another Saturday night. What's that? Police simulator thing. I love watching that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. I may do something tomorrow night because I'm gonna be. Wife's going to a play, so I may do something tomorrow night.
Well, I'll be watching for it.
All
Every time you do that PD thing, I sit there and then I'll be just glued to it. So.
I appreciate that. Hope you catch a few more. Good luck to you.
All right, brother. Have a good Thanksgiving.
You
I'm
too.
about to say Halloween. I still got Halloween on the mind. I tell you what, I'm gonna be making me some more of my seat clamp lockdown. Little rollers. I haven't seen live rollers. Check those out, Mark. I ain't found a. You'll see this. I ain't found a bad Bobby Garland bait yet.
Yeah, I reeled in 2 other rods, and all the meat was picked off the bones of those skipjack. And the only thing I've ever seen do that is crawfish.
Uh-huh.
But I just can't imagine them being out there in that fast water in this river right now.
Man, I had a live bluegill out one night. I was going after a flathead, and I had that live bluegill out there, and I'd sat for a while. There'd been something just kind of bumping at it a little bit. I was waiting for him to hook up, something. And I brought that thing in, and there was just a piece of that live bluegill left, chopped off. Snapping turtle got me.
Really?
Electric chicken.
Well, these here, every time I throw the rods out with fresh bait on, the rod tip will just sit there and just twitch. It just sit for a while. After it stops doing it, go reel it up. And it's like they sit there and picked all the meat off the bones.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
He ran the hook into me. They're just a little bit further off the bottom. They're lifted up. It's actually kind of been a fun change of pace. They did pull some white bass out of 30 inches of water. They turned inside, 30 feet out. Turned inside out of that. Mark, give them the bin.
I think I'm definitely going to make some side trips on the way home and try to see if I can't throw the net and get on some more shad for tomorrow or Saturday.
I'd like, before I leave today, I'd like to find at least a little bit of shad for this weekend.
I went to a spot this morning before I got here. last year, me and Richard hit this one little right below the spillway dam, and this time last year we were catching 15 and 17-inch gizzard shad. I mean, monster shad. And man, I threw that net, and got nothing.
They're messed up. They were, last time I caught shad here, they were right next to the boat dock, and that was, well, about maybe going on a month ago. And then, they should be moving towards the 50-degree water. They should be moving towards the deep water. And I just ain't found them yet.
Yeah, we would, that spot where Richard was fishing today, we went through there in his boat, and dude, you would see massive schools of shad below the boat. And they would be so deep that the rope on my cast net wasn't long enough to get down to them. You throw it over the side, and before it got to them, the net would close up because you ran out of rope.
Mm-hmm. That's what was happening to us at Wheeler last week. If we went up shallow, we could find shad, but they were all those little 3-inch things.
Yeah.
And then we were marking a bunch of bait fish, but they were all in 30 feet of water, and my cast net only has like 25 feet of line.
Now, that being said, wintertime, when you start downsizing your baits, man, I am a big time believer in those little 3-inch shad.
Those little 3-inch shad caught my PB for me a couple years ago. I had just one 3-inch shad on hole, and caught a 45-pound blue on it.
Well, just this past February, when me and Richard were on the boat and you and Parker were together,
Yeah.
you guys were getting all those drum, and we caught those 18 catfish that day. Every one of those was on them little 3-inch shad. That was back in February.
Mm-hmm. It gets
I mean, you guys were on a roll catching those drum, man. You got, what, y'all catch like 150 of them?
I don't know how many we caught. I know we filled both line wells up in this boat.
Yeah. Well, that was mine and Richard's best day ever together out on his boat, as far as numbers and quality too. Because Richard caught that 55 that day. I caught a 43. We caught several 30s. We tripled up twice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that was all on 3-inch shad.
Yeah, you guys were on fire that day.
Oh man, I live for that day. I would, if I could have days like that at least once a month, my life would be perfect.
I can get this stuff. Somebody honking us.
Yeah, what was really funny about that? That was a week before a tournament that we were getting in. Was that? I don't think it was Winter Blues. Winter Blues wasn't in February. What was?
They said Parker and I caught all those drum. That was when we fished Winter Blues.
It was Winter Blues. So the next weekend is when me and Richard fished Winter Blues.
Yeah, you guys.
We did pretty good because Pam Hollinger only beat us by less than 2 pounds, and she took second place.
Mm-hmm.
But it was less than 2 pounds that she beat us by. And the thing about it is, I mean, it wasn't 5 minutes after Winter Blues was over, Richard landed a big 30-pounder, I think it was. And I thought, man, if you'd have caught that fish 5 minutes ago, we'd at least took second in Winter Blues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Pam beat us by, I think it was like a 1.9 pounds or something like that.
I knew it was huge. Oh, hold on, Mark. I can get you. Add to stage.
I had to allow my camera access. It's been so long since I've been on other people's lives.
I need a multi-bar hat.
Pretty nice, huh?
I gotta get a hold of Cole.
He's got him on his site now, too.
Oh, that's right. He's got the keep our website going now.
Yeah, he started the site up, so that's pretty exciting for him. I know he's happy about that. So, Josh, did you get your campsite yet?
No, not yet. We are.
Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that. I forgot.
Come on.
So how come you're not at the bridge with the big fish?
Because I don't know that I have enough fuel to get to that bridge and get back to the boat.
Gotcha. I'm looking up something real quick here. I was looking at hotels over by Rend Lake this week. I swear to God I was. And I found one. It's called the Sure Stay by Best Western for $88 a night, which isn't too bad. No. But you know, that's 6 hours for me.
Right.
Fuel and hotels just to fish 2 days. I'm looking, you know, at a boat payment. You know what I mean?
Yep, I know how it goes. I mean, we stayed at cabin at Wheeler, and I mean, we got a good deal on the cabin, but it's still $100 a night.
And you know, it's easier to justify it when the wife comes with you and she's not into fishing. So I mean,
oh yeah.
So it's, I don't know. She already gave me a dirty look for adding whiskey to my coffee this morning. She's like, "Are you starting this Thanksgiving already?" I said, "Yes, I am." So what do you got planned for today? You seeing family, or are you staying home with your own family?
We're supposed to go to my sister's. I just don't know what time.
Gotcha.
Nobody told me.
You were supposed to be there an hour ago.
Well, maybe nobody. See, that's the thing. Nobody told me. So if I don't get told, I don't have a confidence.
I'm going over to my mother's today, but she invited a bunch. Usually it's just my wife and I, my mom and dad, my sister and her family. She's got, you know, her husband and 2 kids. And that's usually it. That's the way it's been for a long time. Now, my mom, for some reason, had the idea to invite like an additional 14 people. 3 of them, which I really don't care for too much. So it should be an interesting Thanksgiving. I'm not really looking forward to that part of it. But
See, I hope they don't watch YouTube.
I know Mark, he don't care. He tell them to their
yeah, I don't care. I already got. Why do you think I have the special coffee this morning already? Getting prepared for the day.
I said that earlier that if people are seeing family today, go ahead and start drinking.
So next month is my birthday, and my wife says, "Oh, I got a surprise. I need your mom to watch our dogs for a day." So I got to be nice, because if I'm not nice, she won't watch the dogs for the night.
Oh, well, yeah.
You know how some. I'm not going to say it because I'm going to get in trouble with the ladies in chat if there are any. What's going on, Danny? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm having a great day. Just sitting out here enjoying myself. I'll get to go home after a while and just pig out, lay on the couch. Who could ask for more?
I'm gonna. I thought about fishing today, but I got to run out to storage and get my Christmas decorations for the outside of the house. Because tomorrow is the day I usually do it. I always wait till the day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, wait till the weekend to try to do it.
Yeah. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, and then I got a video. I'm gonna video tomorrow, so I'm gonna be done. I don't know if I'll get out this weekend. I got to take a look at the weather. I think it's warm out there. I let the darn dogs, and they came in with muddy paws. That was awesome of them.
Let's made it up. It's probably, if it ain't 50 yet, it's close this morning.
Well, I was fixing to say, for God's sakes, don't put those Christmas decorations up till tomorrow, or you'll never hear the end of it from Lyle Stokes.
Oh, he said he can't do nothing with the fat man until the birds finish.
And he's the one. So.
Hey, that's Santa. You got to listen to Santa.
Well, here's my problem, Josh. I put lighted garland up outside my house, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of string it along the garage.
Yeah.
My boat won't get out of the garage once I put that up there. So I got to figure out how to get that. I might put a couple extra nails in there so when I'm pulling the boat out, I can just pull that garland up, get the boat out, and let it go again. Yeah. So. And it's not a big deal, but I got hooks that I painted white to match the molding on the side of the house. They've been in there for 10 years, so pretty much I got it set. All I do is pick up the stuff, hang it up, plug it in, and I'm done.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
There's Lyle. What's going on, buddy? He says 56. It's four. What is it here? It is 41 degrees, Lyle. 9 mile an hour wind, not too bad. We saw like a upper 30-inch muskie dead at the boat ramp yesterday.
Oh, really?
That was kind of sad to say, but circle of life, right?
Well, that's true.
And we were marking them on that dirty L live scope word yesterday. They were hanging around everywhere we were fishing. They were hitting, if we were catching smaller crappie, which we were most of the day, as soon as we threw them back in the water, that muskie would chase him down and try to smash him. He got one. I should have put a hook in on one before I dropped it in the water.
Oh, yeah. I've never caught a muskie. I've always wanted to.
I've caught little ones. There's a gentleman here, or a younger guy named Mike Dudas. He's a big muskie guy. He owns Muskie Money Bait Company. He works at the Lund dealer here in Fox Lake. He says he'll take me muskie fishing next spring, and I'll take him flathead fishing. We'll do a swap. So. But a lot of the guys here, like on Channel Lake, where I do the majority of my crappie fishing, they just troll for them up there, right outside the weed line. You see them going back and forth.
My cousin used to fish for them all the time down in Tennessee.
So you think if I do come down there, I should stay close to Crab Orchard and not fish Wren?
No, I mean either lake's going to work fine. I just the better hotels tend to be closer to Marion. So.
Well, all I need is a bed to rest on. I don't need a.
Yeah, as far as that goes, yeah. I mean, there's
and a safe parking lot for my boat.
Well, that would be. You'd be fine if you stayed up there by Wren Lake too. So, I mean, that's just don't stay in Carbondale. Carbondale.
We'll talk. I'm going down to Joliet next week, do some sauger fishing with Eli. So hopefully we'll do that. We're not taking my boat. We're taking his boat because there's never a dock down there. We're fishing the Des Plaines River. He says it's pretty rocky and stuff, so we're going to take his John boat down there.
I was going to say, if you go to Joliet, there's a little place to eat there called Johnny's Meats, and they sell gyros.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
Euros with onions, man. That'll get me banished from the bed at night. The darn
Euros are worth it.
Yeah, I agree, but my wife not so much.
There we go.
All right, Josh is hooked up. Parker says it's Illinois, nothing good. There you go. Yeah, we were catching them that was probably the smallest and maybe an inch or two bigger than that. That's what we were catching crappie wise yesterday.
Yeah, I'm throwing those size there. I'm throwing back. It ain't worth trying to clean a little bit of meat over there.
61 South Outdoors says, Parker, birds fly upside down over Illinois. Nothing worth pooping on. Only he didn't use that word.
Except over Springfield.
I don't know, man. After this last election, what was it, a few weeks ago? Some of these other states didn't do very much better than Illinois normally does. So
no, that's true. That is true. But something said for Illinois, we elected Grimace, our governor.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'd rather have Ronald McDonald. And my screen is completely covered.
I gotta figure out whether or not I'm gonna come down there. That'll be the next 2 weeks, and then the boat's got to go up for the winter, I think. Oh, look at that!
Trying to get where you guys can see it. There we go.
They're stacked up down there.
They are, and it's staying that way.
It looks nice and sunny out there, so they're just. You figure they'd be in the warmer water, though.
Now I've gone into the warmer water and I've caught them in the warmer water, and then I've caught them up here next to these pylons. So I think they're just so stacked up that they're everywhere.
The channel lake where I usually do a lot of my crappie fishing, I had talked to a gentleman who lives on, when I say channels, I'm not talking like river channels or creek channels in a lake. I'm talking like these channels that come off the lakes to people's houses. You know, they're like,
okay, like a canal.
Like a canal pretty much, but they're called channels up here. And the one spot I know that they come in every fall, I was talking to a guy who lives there, and he's like, they never came in this year, so that's kind of odd. It's got to be the weather. Jerry says, got to get Mark down here, get him on a new PB Blue Cat.
Yeah.
That won't, I don't think that'd be too hard with you, Jerry, because since my PB is 8 pounds.
Oh, yeah, we can beat that.
I thought about going down to one of the power plant lakes, you know, like
Baldwin?
not Baldwin, like Powerton or north of there. There's what do we got? Powerton and
Powerton and Clinton.
no, north of there yet.
Oh, Clinton's so far north of me that that's about as far. That's about the extent.
There's no monsters in there. Well, there's monsters in Powerton, but I don't hear anybody catching them on a boat. I always hear them catching them off the bank in the winter. And
I saw where Cabela's King Cat's coming back to Clinton this year.
are they?
Yeah, we're doing Clinton.
I think Jello and 217 Rebel Outdoors, don't they fish Powerton?
They fish Powerton, and 217 has been known to fish Clinton. He and I talked about Clinton a while back.
Yeah. I've seen Jello get into some serious fish at Powerton.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up something on Google Maps here real quick. I was talking to Jake from Jigging from Jake this week because he lives closer to Springfield. What's the lake he was talking about? Sandcrest, that's it.
Oh, okay. Sandcrest.
But he was saying that the bite wasn't even on over there, so because that's like halfway down to Rend for me. Well, actually, it's like 3 hours, so it's a little better than 6. Well, halfway, yeah, because Rend was 5.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were. Yeah, you talked about campsite. It's up in the air whether we'll be at the lake that shall not be named this next year or not. The week before that's when Dad and Paul Ray and everybody was in Mississippi. So it's come down to how much them all can I take in May, and sometimes that gets to be a bit. So.
Well, you know, crappie fishing Grenada is on my bucket list.
So we've gone down there, and they go after crappie and big bluegills. And I read up on this little Lake Washington. It's not very good lake. I read up on it. They said there's got an untapped channel cat population. A bunch of 3 to 5 pound channel cats. They said not uncommon to catch 2 a day.
That might be nice. I've turned Sheila into a channel cat fan. She likes fishing for them, so
Channel cats are fun. So.
Yeah, we're gonna get her out here next year for sure. We might be planning something special next year too, but that's still in the works, so I'm not gonna say much about that stuff. So she's planned a cruise for us in January, and she went out of her way and planned a fishing trip for me while we're out there. Nothing special, not a charter, just a fishing off the beach somewhere for like 3 hours.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. And then she says I get to pick the next vacation, so that's kind of in negotiations right now.
Mark be going back to Vegas.
The boat will be involved.
Oh, okay.
Vegas was nice, but once was enough.
Yeah.
We will probably go
Now,
again.
how was the food at that Hell's Kitchen place? Was it
It
good?
was phenomenal. I hated Gordon Ramsay until I ate at that restaurant. Now I'm like, all right, the guy knows what he does,
Yeah.
and it was that freaking it was that good. And
I like it just because he talks down to everybody.
we were there. Well, I understand that, but I think that's a lot of TV.
It's an act.
Yeah. I had probably the best old fashioned I ever had in my life there. It was my birthday and my buddy Mark's birthday. That's why we went. Our birthdays are like a week apart. And we drank for free at Gordon Ramsay's pub.
Really?
We were drinking $27 old fashions for nothing on the house.
Holy crap.
That sure beats a candle and some dessert as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But they were tasty. I don't know what he did to them or something, but they were up there. I wanted to go to the Guy Fieri place. We never went. I wanted to go to that Momofuku place. We never went. Other than that, we went to a couple other restaurants. We were able to get it. It was expensive. Ain't gonna lie. I won a good amount of money, so I covered our trip. So thank God for that.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
That was kind of funny. I was out. I won the money like in the middle of the night. I couldn't sleep. I have a hard time sleeping any place that isn't home. So I walked downstairs into the casino. I started playing a slot machine there, and boom, I hit like 3 times. Went upstairs, threw that cash down all over my wife. She woke up. She was very happy.
I would say. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Turn the spotlight off and just let the wind take me backwards. I'm going to see if I'll pick up anything.
All right, well, fellas, my wife's over here in the door looking at me. She's like, she's got something she wants to talk to me about her due today. So get ready for Thanksgiving. You guys have a great Thanksgiving. Have fun fishing, and more important, be safe.
All right, brother. Have a good Thanksgiving.
I'll be running. I'll be leaving it run. I'll be walking. I'll be in and out of here back and forth. So I'll be in chat still.
Yeah, it's 11:55 now, and I probably do need to call it about noon. So
sounds good.
Yeah,
All right,
that
guys.
sounds not good because that'll give me time to pack up here and stop a few spots and try to get on some bait, and then get home, get cleaned up.
I think that's what I'm going to try to do on the way out. I'm going to go scan them and see if I can't find me a school of shad and get me, if I can fill the cooler with shad for the weekend. And
yeah, because that's the thing. Once I ran out of shad,
it
was pretty much over for me here.
There you go.
You know, Richard was getting on with skipjack, but they're just not touching it for me.
You know what helps finding shad, Josh?
What's that?
Live scope. Bye.
What is it?
Live scope.
Yeah, but never mind. We're still live. He ran out too right after he said that.
Yeah, he did.
See, I'm gonna hit the rabbit button on this thing and get out in front of this noisy grid.
Well, you call it whenever you're ready, buddy. And,
yeah, I'm not too far from it. I'm just get out from all that traffic noise real quick.
Oh, no doubt. That way, at least you can do a decent.
At least I can tell everybody, happy Thanksgiving.
Right.
There's a seagull out here. There's a seagull out there, and he's flying he's flapping his wings just as hard as he could. And he wasn't going nowhere. He was just kind of hovering. So it's got me.
There was one doing that over me a while ago.
It's got me wondering if he ain't found a school of shad. Because you got three of them in there. They're all circling this one spot. So, but no, I appreciate coming up, Danny. Had a good time up here.
Hey, man, I got to catch one fish anyway, so that's not too bad of a day.
Appreciate everybody that hung out with us and watched, and just made a good Thanksgiving with some of our YouTube family, you know. So, but we're gonna cut this one. It's right at about noon. We've been going since 7. It's about 5 hours. Gives me time to. I'm gonna try to find a little bit of bait. Hopefully, I can be able to use that later this weekend. And ooh, about to sneeze. But if nothing else, I got to go out and get some fish today, and I've got some that I can fillet when I get home. So when I get home, I got to clean some fish anyway. So
There you go.
but thanks for coming up, and we'll do it again here real soon. Appreciate everybody that watched. Everybody go out and have a good Thanksgiving. Spend time with your family, or whatever your Thanksgiving plans are. I hope you have a good one, and be safe when you're doing it, especially out if you're out on the roads this evening. You know, sometimes people partake a little bit too much, so they're not watching the road, so make sure you are. So be safe. We don't want.
I'm gonna start to. I'm just gonna pack up all my gear, leave these rods out while I'm doing it, and get ready to get out of here. Like I said, I gotta stop a few spots, see if I can't get on some bait for tomorrow or Saturday.
That's what I'm
But,
gonna try.
Josh, thank you for letting me hang out with you, man.
Hey,
Had a great time.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. I appreciate you coming up, and everybody else that was up with us. All of y'all in chat. We'll see y'all later on. We got Short Tip Saturday coming up here in a couple days. Going to be doing some more wiring project, and it's a pretty cool one. So we'll be checking out a new product that come out that I think we'll get my hands on. So that's all I want to give about that. To me, and nobody wants me. So take care, everybody, and have a good Thanksgiving. We'll see y'all Saturday and then Monday on Catfish.
Bye, everybody.